Hello everyone, how are we all doing? I am in a bubble this stream because I can be. I don't know. I was making a meme and I had a bubble PNG in my Discord because I made an Armored Core 6 meme because one of the guns shoots bubbles and I thought it was funny. So I was like, okay, I'll just throw that over my VTuber. Why not? Let's have some fucking fun here. So now I'm in a bubble, and you can't do anything about it. So we're just gonna. Oh, I should have put a filter over my voice so it sounds like I'm inside a bubble. Oh my gosh, Himblebime, subscribe with Prime. Thank you so much. Wait a second, that rhymes. At least we're getting the double jingle noise now. Actually, I don't even know if y'all can hear it, but yeah. Hi, Duper, and who else is in chat? Duper, we got Grits. Hello. Oh my gosh. Flutters. Neo Dynamo. Scamper is asking how much Yag is too much. There's never enough Yag. Bunny. Oh wait, Duper, you said we need to do something to be VIP. What does that do? Duper, are you still in chat? To be friends / VIP, right? Alright, cool, you're a VIP. I don't even know what that means. What does VIP mean? What does VIP do? Oh my gosh, generic fire demon just cheered 100 bits. Thank you so much. Oh shit, Duper can kickflip now. Alrighty. So yeah, we are doing the Slenderman level. It's Spooky Trees. Let me show you what I got so far. I think here. I was working on the vibes a little bit. Yaji. Okay, Yaji. I guess I spell it Yeagie. Yaji. That is a valid way of pronouncing Yag. Hi everyone. Oh my god, Janek, no, I didn't mean to misread that. No, you're totally fine. I just misread it because I was like watching it mirrored on Twitch through Streamlabs, so it was at low resolution. Why bubble? Why not? I don't know. I'm trapped in a bubble. So I can hang out underwater. That's how it works, right? I can hang out with everyone in the SpongeBob show. I can just be in SpongeBob and I'll just be in a bubble. You know, like the butterfly episode, because the butterfly, it's in a bubble. I guess that just means it could exist underwater. We're not even doing a water stage today. I don't know, because I felt like it. I had a giant HD transparent bubble asset. Isn't there? Oh god, isn't there giant bubbles? There's giant bubbles in Skyward Sword. And that's how you refill your oxygen. Are there? There's bubbles. There's bubbles. You fight evil bubbles in Zelda, and like classic Zelda, right? I swear to God, there's evil bubbles. They're in Jabu Jabu's belly, right? You fight evil bubbles. Grits is asking me, will BBKart have a water stage? It'll have a beach stage. We're planning on doing the fishing hamlet, and that'll be beach themed because you gotta have a beach level. So yeah, but I think that's different from a water stage. I think a beach level and a water level are two distinct different genres of level. Kaylee B just subscribed. Thank you so much. But yeah, without further ado, let me show you all what I've been working on, or the progress of the Forbidden Woods level. Let me just hold on. How many AI racers? 0. Okay, and I think we're gonna have to have sound turned off. Cool. The music turned off. Okay, so it's still a big circle, and we have the. I think this bubble's too opaque. Whatever. It's still a big circle, but there's no more temp. Let me turn audio down. Oh my gosh, let me turn audio on. PC audio. Let me know how the audio is. just so you know. But yeah, so... Oh, excuse me. It's still a big circle. All the bases are here. And they have correct assets, right? It's like the shacks. And yeah, we have like the goal. I guess it was just like a goal, the goalposts or whatever. And but what I'm most excited about is the shore, I guess, because there's like rocks here. So you can't go outside of the track, but you can reach the shore, and this wasn't really intentional. But I kind of like it because I thought that because the AI used the shore on like it was totally unintentional. But basically here, so we take the lift, the boost pad to the center. Oh, they kill the piggy. And then what you do is take the boost pad out of the center. That's where the flag spawns, right? But you can alter your trajectory mid-air. There's mid-air control in this game. And that basically means... There's a culling issue. I'll fix that later. Basically means is you can land on the other side of the rocks. And this was originally just going to void you out, right? But I saw an AI. I was testing the AI out, and the AI just navigated over this because this has collision, and then like went over the lip and scored a goal in the objective. And I was like, that's pretty neat. I kind of like that. Oh my god, Demily just subbed. Demily in chat. Oh my gosh, we just started a hype train. A bubble. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Let me catch up on chat. Demily says a bubble in Zelda is what they call those flaming skulls that fly around. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. There are bubble enemies, but there are also bubble enemies. If that makes sense. There are actually, if I remember correctly, in Jabu Jabu's belly, there's actual bubbles. That, oh my gosh, Grits just cheered 100 for the hype train. But yeah, there are literal bubbles in Jabu Jabu's belly, and they just bounce around. But yeah, anyways, to get back on topic, I decided to make the void out. Just a endless water, because you can't swim in Souls games. They're carrying the torch of protagonists who can't swim. So I decided to do that, and I was like, well, it would be nice if we had like a dock for boats, because I like to have the maps make logical sense, at least a little bit, like on how they can be navigated. So like I guess people would take boats, this boat here, to the island over there that has the objective that we take the boost pad to. This is like a canon way to get to the island. I don't know. And then if you listen really closely, you can hear the water. I have a water sound effect. And like, I don't know, this feels like a vibe, you know? I kind of got a bit carried away, but I kind of like the vibe that it brings, where the dock with the boat. I still need to work on the shore, though. The shore is not finished. As you can see, the polygons kind of just end. But yeah. Yeah, Duper, I'm going as fast as I can. Spicy, this isn't Slenderman. I mean, it can be. Imagine Slenderman on a motorcycle. That'd be pretty dope, wouldn't it? I'm trapped in a bubble because I can be. Okay, but yeah. So I guess what's next is... finishing up the shoreline, so we can make the shore an actual navigable place. Right, so you can land on the shore here. I just don't know. I don't know if this would be good for balance, though. You know, like, imagine if you're playing Halo and you caught the flag, and there was a like semi-secret, like you jumped into a man cannon and then you can walk along the edge of a cliff in like Valhalla and then like drop down to your base, right? And then score. That doesn't seem fair, because no one else can get up there unless they also use the man cannon. And like, let's just say like the cliff is like has angled so that no one can properly see you from the floor. You know, like that's what I feel like this is. You can like take this like secret path directly to your base and score. instead of going down the main road, which is filled with other players. And that's the danger. You know, that's the design. So, like, as much as I like the vibe, now that I'm actually thinking about it, as much as I like this, if I get the fuck up here, as much as I like the shoreline, I do think it is better for the game for it to actually drop you off here. I'm so sorry. Getting a lot of first-time chatters in chat. What if Slenderman rode one of those old-timey bicycles? Yeah, that would be pretty neat. He does have the limbs for it. He has got long limbs. First time catching a stream, says Tristan. We do still have the hype train going. We got a minute left. I don't know if we can hit it, but that'd be fun. But yeah, Sailors Taylor says, Yo Boster, super silly question. Is fan art of Bunleth wanted or appreciated? Absolutely. Fan art is definitely wanted and appreciated. I always super appreciate fan art. I still can't like fully comprehend that people wanted generic Fire Demon just cheered 32 bits. But yeah, it's still insane that people like drawing my silly little bunny. But if he does get drawn and you do send it to me, I will throw it in the rotation because I cycle through fan art on my BRB screen. And I know some people have seen their own fan art in there, and that always gets them excited, so that's always fun. Acules, yeah, just tag me on Tumblr, Twitter, whatever. I'm still calling it Twitter. And yeah. So, oh my god, we got a successful hype train. Thank you so much, everyone. Right, so I think I might... Yeah, definitely. I'm not going to stop calling it Twitter either. Okay, so I think I have a good solution here. I think what I'm going to do is... Basically, we're going back to the programmer art. Basically, here's our map. Right? Here's our inner island. Here is the edge of the road. And here is the beach, I guess. Right? The one-way beach. This is Death Pit water. I mean, I guess that's assumed there's water on the other side of the cliff. Well, that's irrelevant. And this is the beach, and this is the mandatory road, right? And you can take... Basically, the issue is, if your base is here, is a base here, blue's here, yellow is here, and green is here. So the issue is if you land here, grab the flag, and then you could jump over, not to the road, but to the beach. And then you can kind of just drive up the beach where no one can hit you and then jump in to the base. That's not fair. We want you to jump over here and then drive along the dangerous road to the base. So what I'm thinking is that we will keep the beach, but we will put blocks along the road like this. You know, like barriers, walls of some sort. Maybe rocks, trees, probably both. Like this. So if you do land here, you are stuck, and then you have to jump back on the road, right? I think that would be more interesting. Because like you still get the beach. Like I do like the beach. I do want to keep that. Mainly because I don't want the player to like, you know, mess with their... I don't want them to fall into the water on accident because they held left while they jumped into the boost pad and like messed with their midair control and then landed in the water and blew up. Like I do want the beach to catch them, but I don't want them to exploit it. So I think putting some walls down will help with that. I love me some MS Paint level design. Let's get back in. So let's go ahead and do that. I think we could honestly just make rock walls. Where's my fog? It's so dark here. We need a flashlight to be able to see. Pick up the 8 pages. Just like Slenderman! Okay, so yeah. They're probably going to be less polished. I don't know. This is like half out of bounds, you know? So like I'm not gonna spend as much time on these barriers. But okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna turn this into a cliff by rotating it sideways. I guess it's mirrored like that. No, we need this way so we have the top. Okay, and then we're just gonna wedge this in. I mean, I guess you could land on top of the barrier. Yeah, there are giant crabs and shrimp. The ring. I don't think I ever fought them. I don't think I ever fought the giant crabs and the giant shrimp. But I think I'm gonna do this, right? And I'll just scale it out and duplicate it. I still angle it down. Kind of like that, right? There is, I guess we can put, there is shading on the top here that looks wrong. So I guess we could put our Bombiwa on top. Just to like break up the silhouette and also, you know, cover over the fact that this asset is technically upside down, so the shading's on the wrong side. But also I just like Bombiwa, so. You know me, you know I like my Bombiwa. Urban Dragon Dice says Yag Rabbit. It's me, I'm the Yag Rabbit. And I got my Bombiwa. Cryptid Wilbur, in summary, is having issue with hair, and low poly modeling. So, I don't know about you're saying you don't know if you'll put bones in the hair because it might ruin your motif. I don't know what your motif is. I definitely have bones in my hair. It's just rigged. Same with my ears. I know hair is definitely very difficult. I have yet to meet a single person who finds hair easy. At least genuinely, they're not just saying that, right? And there is like a million different ways to render hair, to depict hair in polygons and textures, especially in low poly. What I would recommend, this is the This is the recommendation I always do. I always say is go to modelsresource.com, models-resource.com. Look at all the models, find which one looks the most appealing to you. Look up your favorite video game character models if they're available. You know, just download them and study them, and that will kind of be the ideal way of. Yeah, that's how I learned. Basically, is what I'm trying to get at here. Okay. We also need to make a proper shore. The thing is with video games is back to the MS Paint tech art. Depicting beaches is difficult. Depicting beaches that will eventually cause you to fall and drown to your death is difficult because, like, here's the beach and here's the water, right? Side view. I'm a bubble. Here's the beach, and like basically like you're like standing here, right? Right, like this is the player, right? And like as they go down, they'll eventually. Let me draw the guy smaller. There's like a guy right here, right? Ah, look at me. And as you transparent select, there we go. Oh my golly, gee willikers. Okay, and it's like, look at me, I'm the guy, and then like you're like going down, and then like once I guess once your head goes below the water, you just like die instantly, right? And the problem is, you know, so what video games will usually do is just make it like a drop off right here, like slightly underwater. There we go. So like your little guy will just be like, they'll just go like this and just go like, ah, and then they fall to their death. Like that's kind of how it works in these games. The problem is it's hard to depict, to like know when you're gonna fall because it's hard to see, obviously, because there's water texture in the way. So what video games have started doing is putting the water, I guess, like here, right? So like you can very clearly see the drop off and go like, oh well, I can't go there, so I'll try another way, right? So I think that's the plan I'm gonna do, but it won't be a realistic beach. And obviously, I can't like put an invisible wall down. That's not, like Soulsborne games don't really do like the invisible wall thing. And that does extend to Bloodborne Kart. That is a design sensibility that I'm echoing, I guess. Yeah, Evil Knight. DS2 has that issue. I'm Yeah, that's right. I do remember that. A lot of games have that issue. No ice when characters drown with their waist high. It's been done. Yeah, it's been done in so many of the games, and I'm not like trying to knock on Souls here. This is a common video game issue. I just know a lot of you have played Souls because that's why you're here, or a lot of you, a lot, not all, but a lot of you, right? So I just use that as as a good example because I know a lot of you have played and are aware of this thing in those games. But yeah, let's keep going. Let's keep dropping these barriers. These are grouped, right? Yeah, okay. Vegas 212 says at least, and it makes more sense in a kart racer because the engine is full of water is bad. That's true. Oh, excuse me. PA Star Plus. It's part of level building, It's not like Sonic 06 where you die knee deep in shallow water. Yeah, it's just like it's a quirk that we all learned the hard way, I guess. Or by we all, I mean, just like game designers in the early days of 3D. It's a mistake you make and then you learn, you move on, don't do it. And other people who are familiar, see that and make sure not to do that in their games either, right? I'm not like saying, I mean, well, I guess Sonic 06 does suck, in traditional terms, but I'm not saying that like Souls is a terrible game or anything because blah 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 blah. Nuance, nuance, nuance. Please don't cancel me. This isn't Twitter. I trust y'all. I just feel every time I make a statement like that, I have to like drop 3 paragraphs of nuance. You know how it be on social media. And if you don't, then I am very envious of you. All right, let's try this out. Yeah, there's like a clipping shown that far in there. Alright, so if we land now on the beach, we are now stuck here. This might clip me through the ground. No, I think we're good. Right, so now we're stuck on this section of uh-oh. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna have to make an actual collision volume for these. Here. Yeah. This is the acute angle collision bug that this game has. If I can... Come on! Come on! Urgh! Okay. Basically, walls have to be 90 degrees vertical in Bloodborne Kart. If the angle to the ground is an acute angle, then it causes a bug where the collision of the character gets forced into a wedge, and then the physics system glitches out because it doesn't know where to put it. And this is technically, because this is a ramp, this is technically an acute angle. Like you can see that, right? Boom, boom. So that's not good. Super annoying. But it's a limitation I'm stuck with. And I can't rewrite the entire code base to fix this bug, so I'm just stuck with it. But I'm cool. It's fine. It's cool. It's cool. I'm not salty at all. It doesn't significantly slow down development or anything. And I'm saying that unironically. Like it does slow it down, but I don't know. It's fine. It's not slowing me down so much that rewriting the entire code base to fix it would save me time, if that makes sense. Yeah. Hold on, I'm trying to catch up. Evil Knight says, I guess invisible colliders could be used. Yeah, exactly. And like you should be using simplified collision for your games anyways. At least for something like this. Right? You don't want your cart getting caught on every tiny little rock on the road. Right? Like that's just annoying. It's technically more realistic, air quotes, but it's annoying and not fun. As Reggie Fils-Aimé used to say, if it's not fun, then why bother? Unfortunately, I don't instance my stuff, which is not good. So I guess I'm just going to have to duplicate this a million times. This is block all, right? Invisible wall. Okay, cool. Okay. Let me, I guess I should test it first. I don't know. Okay, and these go here. And then these are going to go out here. I must clarify. So that's the answer to Bombiwa. But I think there's an ice biwa too. Which I guess just means ice bomb, but the word bomb is no longer there. I don't know. That might be like a community name. Like the community saw bomb biwa and saw the ice and just decided to call it ice biwa. So there are still mysteries to answer. There are still mysteries to solve. Bomb biwa.
Bye.
Are you heading out, Pommy?
Yes.
I'll see you.
Bye.
Love you.
Good stream.
Thank you. That's a Pommy cameo for this episode. Because, these are episodes, not streams. Okay. There we go. I think we're good now. Let me just visually scrutinize these. Being a question by Zanobi asking what game engine this is. What game engine is this? This is Unreal Engine 4. I haven't upgraded to 5 yet. I only upgrade between projects. Oh, I missed one. Because, changing engines mid-project, even if it is advertised as a seamless transition, it's not ideal, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. Aurelia Sanguine says, oh my god, Lilith has been contained. It's true, I'm in a bubble. I got trapped in a bubble and I can't get out. Okay. Let's check this out now. Hopefully we're not going to be able to get that collision issue anymore. The question is, do I have the collision issue here? Because this is technically... No, this seems good. Those cliffs are made the same way. I just flipped up the rock texture. Cool. I should have put a filter on my voice so it's muffled when I'm in the bubble. Right, okay, so here we go. I do like this. I think this is good. With the Bombiwa on top. And the question is, what happens if I land on top of one of these walls? To Mario Kart. Fix the clipping issue still. Oh wait, I think I know exactly what the issue is. Okay, it's a little... I mean, like, I'm floating here. Guess that's fine. Evil Knight is saying BBKart is going to be entirely grounded with no flight. Yeah, it's I know Mario Kart has like expanded to have like flying and like underwater navigation. That's you know, they got there after like 5 iterations. This is the first Bloodborne cart, so don't expect us to be as advanced as Mario Kart 8. Because you know, this isn't Bloodborne Kart 8, this is Bloodborne Kart 1. If that makes sense at all. I just gotta arrange these because you can see this is the jump pad right here. So like you're kind of like you kind of naturally can land on the wall. So I just want to add. Oh, come on, there you go. Just want to move a little bit, just so that doesn't happen. Okay. VA started asking if I would be preferred to be called Lilith or Bunlith. Either works. I don't mind. Lilith is like my name. Bunlith is, you know, my persona's name, which I am VTubing as. So either works. I don't mind. But okay. We need to, yeah, so now we need to contain the beach. We need to contain it. The beach needs to be contained. How do we contain the beach? Do I even bother? Is this something I even care about? Sorry, everyone, I'm thinking right now. I know, dangerous, but someone has to do it. Let me think. I think I'm just gonna leave it for now. But what I'm gonna do now is drop down some. How's the navigation looking? Right, we need to drop down some. Oh, excuse me. I need to drop down some navlink proxies so the AI knows that they can jump down from here to here, right? So let me just proxy, and it's one way, so it's left to right. That you see the arrow. That means the AI now knows that they can, you know, jump from one nav mesh to the other. So we're just going to be dropping these down on every single cell, every single chunk. You know, we love chunks. Okay, one there. Heat from fire. Fire from heat. I gotta work on my pitch. I guess I can put one here too. It's not like super important where these are put. They just kind of just need to exist somewhere. Just so the AI, because it's kind of an edge case that the AI is going to end up here. This isn't like a, you know, some like, I mean, it might be a pro strat, but this isn't like a expected strategy for players to like land on the beach and then hop over some rocks to get back into the level. This is just, yeah, just an edge case. So it doesn't have to be like super accurate or anything. But I should probably place more than one per chunk. Excuse me. Okay. Gosh, so yeah, development's going pretty well in terms of content, right? I think all that's left is the Forbidden Woods arena, which we're working on right now. The Forbidden Woods track, which will be a little more difficult just because it's physically bigger, right? It's just a physically bigger track, which means just more assets need to be placed down. And then there is the beach, the DLC, the fishing hamlet level, which will probably actually be a little bit similar to Forbidden Woods. They're kind of similar, like in terms of like assets. You know, they're like kind of secluded areas with a lot of dirt and a lot of like makeshift plank structures. It's just that one is blue in terms of theme and has a lot of water and obviously different enemies, but like it's very similar, very similar. So I don't think we'll have to worry too much about making a bunch of unique assets for the fishing hamlet. I mean, there will be unique assets, obviously, but I think the biggest one will be the shark. I feel like we got to make the shark enemy. That's required. You know, gotta make a shark enemy. Okay, I think that's all of them. Okay, so I'm going to drop a AI down. Please don't crash on me. Thank you. And if we just simulate, are you smart enough to... Wow. You just jumped into the water and died. That was really fucking funny. Why did you do that? Why did you jump in the water and die? Why did you do that? Why did you just jump in the water? Look at this. Okay, he's stuck in a collision seam right now. He gets out. And then... There we go. Okay, so he used the Navlink proxy. He just fell in the water and died for some reason. Wanted to swim! That's right, Vegas. Just wanted to swim. Just wanted to have a little swim. Okay, yeah, they're using the Navlink proxy. You can see it, right? Okay, let me put another one here. And see if, let me put this and move this bomb Biwa to open this path up. The issue is that there are collision seams. I'll explain in just a minute. Cool. Yeah, okay, cool. I moved the Navlink proxy there. So now... Cool. Alrighty, cakes. So that works. But like I said, if you look at the collision here, there are seams, right? This is how the game actually... This is the collision that the gameplay uses to calculate movement and, you know, collision and stuff. There is a seam here. If a player gets caught in this seam, it is very difficult to bust out of it. So, and there's a lot of them. So I'm not entirely sure. I guess we just have to plug them up with their own collision volumes. This is going to be tedious, but I think we got to do it. So I'm going to, yeah, okay, let's get the process started. Blocking volume. Sorry, I don't know. I forget what it's called. And of course, it placed it a million miles away, behind the map, and against the skybox, which I always love. You know I love it when that happens. Okay. Let me find a section that is straight on. There we go. Okay. So how are we doing this? Cryptid Wilbur is asking what's the difference between making an environment in a 3D modeling program and then importing it rather than putting it together in the engine. There are pros and cons. One for if you modeled this in Blender and you duplicate all three of these over, it would be, how do I explain this? The engine is capable of recognizing the same model and instancing them. I don't think it's auto, but it understands that these are three the same model, and that will be slightly more efficient because it is saving on time, because it's duplicating triangles instead of drawing them from scratch. I don't know the exact technical terms. It's called instancing. It's very nice, but that's not the case if it's just one model that you made in Blender and baked all these together into one massive model. But there are benefits to an entire level built in Blender or whatever. Yeah, and there are assets that will be better off if they were just modeled in Blender and imported. But yeah, pros and cons. I'm not an expert. I only do modular, so I have not really done making an entire model in Blender and importing it. I haven't really done that in a while. Renzi says, in Blender, if you duplicate linked objects, and it would be instance geometry and materials. The question is, if you import that into Unreal Engine, does it recognize that? I don't think it does, right? Because we're all talking about, what we're talking about is the end result, right? It's probably just as efficient in Blender because Blender knows how to instance it. But if you import it all as one mesh, then Unreal Engine won't understand that because there's always information lost on the import-export process. Once again, though, not an expert. But I did have to deal with a lot of instancing when working on Spider-Man VR because, once again, open world game running at 60 FPS on 2 screens, 1 per eye, on a PlayStation 4, which is by no means, a super intense, powerful console that's, perfect, like built with VR in mind. I mean, I guess it was built with VR in mind, but it is a very weak console for VR when it comes to VR. Virtual reality. If you say it as GLTF, it does. It links to the correct geometry in the file itself. Yes, that is just a different method of instancing individual objects. I think the question, we are straying away from the question, which I think the original question was, what's the difference between building a level in Unreal Engine versus building a big single mesh in Blender and importing it, right? Because what you're describing is just another way of making instanced objects in Unreal Engine, right? Like, I don't want this to turn into Unreal Engine versus Blender fan console wars. We're just talking about, pros and cons and efficiencies. Come on, face. Let me select you. Please? Pretty please? Can I select you now? Can I select your face? No? Or the select your vertices individually? Oh, I like Femboys is here. How are you doing? Should I want to shorten your name. Should I just call you I like, or should I call you Femboys? I can select this face, huh? This is gonna be tough. I'm not sure how best I can. Everyone calls you Femboys. Gotcha. That's neat. Oh, this is frustrating. Okay, I'm gonna have to delete this and start over. Super annoying. Collision volume. Cryptid Wilbur. Yeah. So making small levels, I'm sure it's fine. You have more than enough overhead to model a single level, but you're gonna have to look into if you want to make bigger worlds, you're gonna have to look into like level streaming, instancing, all that fun stuff. It's not impossible, but you're gonna have to learn a lot. And I'm sure you already have experience making VR worlds, like you just said, so it shouldn't be too difficult. But yeah, definitely look into efficient level building. I guess level streaming. Have we been able to figure out real-time level streaming in VR yet? I know that kind of wasn't a thing because it would drop the frame rate too much and it would fail cert, so you'd always have to dip down for a load. I don't know, but I've been out of the game for a couple years now, so that might have changed at this point. There has to be a bump in the middle. So what I'm trying to do is plug this hole here, right, without having any seams. And the issue is that there's a seam here still, right? There is a drop off. It has to be seamless. So this is a tough cookie. I might have to split this into two different. So what I was thinking of was basically putting an angle down like this, right? And like angle like this. And move it up. So now there's no seam. It's just, I mean, there is a seam, but there's no like lip or an edge, right? Obviously, if this is a shallower angle, it won't be as extreme. So let me do that. Let me do that. Heat from fire, etc. Okay. There are VR games without loading screens, but it tends to be games easily chunked with other chunks. Can you give me an example? Oh, that was Evil Knight who said that. Femboys is asking, how does it feel to be the #1 trending lesbian? I don't think that's true anymore. For those who don't know, I posted a beach selfie on Twitter and Tumblr, and it started trending on Tumblr. But those trending things only last like a day before it moves on to a new trending thing. So it wasn't like some like big event. I don't want to oversell what happened there, It was cute though. I had a really fun time at the beach. I'm going again on Sunday, I think. I'm really trying to be a beach babe this month or this summer, because I only went once last year and I kind of regretted that. I want to go to the beach a lot this year. The fuck just happened? Must have done a select all on accident. Well, this plugged the hole. I feel like I'm gonna spend hours like dragging and shifting this thing around, and I don't want to do that. Like 100 times to get this to. But I guess you gotta do what you gotta do. Let me see how this works at least. This is what? This is red base, so we're at. I made a bubble. Yeah, Morgan Demon Girl. Is that the Morgan I think it is? Oh my gosh! I forgot to mention. Yeah, there's a new emote. I am there's a Bunlith plush emote. I'm still experimenting with emotes. I think I want to commission or like draw my own emotes, because just using Bunlith renders doesn't really work. But yeah, give me some Bunlith plush emotes in chat. Hell yeah! That's what I like to see. Here, okay. Here's an example of me getting caught in a collision seam. Right. I should realistically just be able to drive up this, but there's a collision seam here, so I can't. There's no collision. So there's no collision. Okay, I'm caught in another one. There's no collision seam here, so I can drive up it no issue and get over. But there are collision seams that I have to worry about. Morgan says, Morgan with the pink Twitter pic. Gotcha. Hello, how you doing? So I can just drive off. Here we go. So I believe this one is covered. So I can drive over this no issue now. But I get caught here. So the collision seam is now officially fixed, right? Here's the seam right here. You can see it. You can see the seam on the left there, but I can drive over it because it's been fixed. I don't know if I want to duplicate and situate that collision seam. There has to be a better way to do this. I think, okay, I'm going to delete this. I'm going to make a better solution. What we're going to do is it's not going to be as accurate collision. I don't think it matters. Like I said, this is not a super official part of the, I mean, it's an official part of the map, but it's not one you're expected to like actually drive around and hang out in. So what we're going to do is just kind of recreate the collision we already have for the rocks, but we're going to make it significantly wider, and we're going to cover up the rocks just like this. So this will just go over these collision seams that I was talking about. Bunlith is bubbled because I feel like it, I guess. Get bubbled, idiot. Okay. We should just be able to like boop like that. Like that. I think this is the way to do it. I used to put rocks along the seams. That's fine. Is VR very jarring to have uneven colliders? Wait, sorry, let me read that again. In VR, says Cryptid, it's very jarring to have uneven colliders, so I just cover the mesh in a smooth, flat collider. Yeah, actually, yeah, collision and scaling is very important in VR. You can get away with a cup being 50% or 40% bigger or smaller than it actually is, relative to the rest of the world, but in VR, you notice that shit immediately. Let's try this now. Yeah, so as you can see, I am floating off the rocks a little bit. But I think that's okay. For what? No, it's a bit far. Let me see. Most people wouldn't notice that. I do think we can do a little bit better though. I think, okay. Okay, I think we're kind of stuck with this anyway, so that's fine. Oof. Now the question is, can I just dupe this and move it around? I don't think I can. But 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14 of these. Not ideal. But I think this is way faster than what we were doing earlier. Okay. Sorry, this isn't the most exciting level design out here right now. Let me just get rid of navigation. One second, this is getting really annoying. Excuse me. Mortal Kill is asking, does Forbidden Woods have a normal level, or is it exclusively battle map? We'll have both. Every level will have a racetrack version, and a battle mode version. Okay, drops down. Ba, 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 ba. Excuse me. Morgan D. McGirl says it'll be a hybrid, dual genre game. I guess, yeah, it has both. That in that you can toggle between. There's a battle mode and there's a race mode. And there's also special stages, I guess, which are usually both, with some extra parameters thrown in. Those are the boss fights, right? So I don't know if you saw the Father Gascoigne or the Mikolash videos, fights. Those are technically special stages because they usually cycle between battle and race, and some other things, right? There's like a hide and seek aspect of Mikolash. So it's kind of hard to categorize them. So I just call them special stages. I think that kind of organizes them all into a single category of level that kind of lets me do whatever. And that's kind of what I want with the boss phases, with the boss levels. Cryptid saying, I don't know much about Bloodborne, but I'm very excited for this. I that's a sentiment I've seen a lot online, which is kind of cool. Like I feel like it's just people who just want a cool kart racer, and it's like spooky themed, and they're like, whoa, spooky kart racer, you know, like a rated M spooky kart racer where you like kill beasts. Like that sounds really cool. I want to check that out. You know, and Bloodborne isn't really something they're very familiar with. I just think that's neat. I don't know. I think that's neat. Oh, excuse me. Heat from fire, fire from heat. Evil Knight's asking about cups. I'm thinking about cups. They're not in campaign mode. Campaign mode's like a story mode, so it's not organized into cups. I do want to make cups for like I guess for like free play, right? For split screen, you can just go through cups. You know, it's just 4 races. Um, and that's it. You can do your Thumerian cup or whatever. Like Bloodborne has chalices, right? So like we should use those. You know, the Thumerian cup, or I guess they'd still be called cups. I won't call them chalices, or should I call them chalices? I'll call them cups. But yeah, I kind of want to keep that. I think that'd be cute. But once again, feature creep, blah 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 blah. I don't want to promise anything, etc. It would be cool to have cups, because I don't know, getting a bunch of friends together and like jumping into a cup is more. I think that's more interesting compared to getting a bunch of friends together and just doing 4 different tracks. Because there's like decisions that has to be made after every track. What track are we doing? Because I've played tested this. I've had some friends come over and we played split screen. And there is a bit of a stop between each race because you have to go like, okay, well, what should we do now? You know, oh, should we do the sewer level, or should we do Odin Underpass, or should we do Central Garden Roadway? Instead of just picking one cup and then just having 4 races already selected, for you, so you don't have to think about it. You just go directly from one race to the next. And I think the cup is the solution for that. Why can't I select this fucking face? Okay, there we go. Why can't I select? Sometimes Unreal Engine just doesn't want me to select the face of the brush edge, and it's very annoying because that's the only way to extrude. Ugh. Like, see, I can select the edge, I can select the vertice. I can't select any faces. It's just not letting me select faces. I can select this face, no problem. Vegas says, also just, I feel... There we go. I feel like for most karts, racer, spin-off types games, they all kind of lose the feel of the game it's based on, whereas in Bloodborne Kart, it's not just the visuals. I haven't played Bloodborne, but I can tell the item types and everything of Bloodborne. Yeah, I'm taking a Super Smash Bros. Approach, which I think is the best approach when it comes to like making a party game, based off of an existing property, is to not just reference the visuals, you reference the mechanics as well, because the mechanics are just as important to a game's identity than the visual design. Right. So like, yeah, I think Smash Bros does it the best. Let's see here. Can I rotate this? I can't rotate it. Of course not. That'd make too much sense. So that's kind of what I'm doing. That's like, I regret doing this, but the character trailers are called Joins the Race, right? Which is like, Father Gascoigne joins the race. That is very much just kind of ripped off from Smash Bros. Kind of wholesale, just change the just change some words so the teacher doesn't know we're copying. I wish I came up with a better naming convention for that, but I didn't. So I wasn't really thinking too hard when I was making Bloodborne Kart at the start. It's just a dumb spin-off game. It's just a stupid April Fool's thing. So whatever. But yeah. IDK. The question is, can I just duplicate this now? It's not the end of the world, though. It's not like, oh my god, Lilith is referencing Smash Brothers in her character trailers. Like, who cares? Like, who gives a shit? I don't. Well, I mean, obviously I don't. I'm the creator, but yeah, I feel like when I was younger, I put way too much stock in that stuff. Like, okay, here's an example. There was a Star Wars game that was in development and got canceled, like quietly behind the scenes, and it leaked, and everyone was like, "Oh my gosh, EA, how dare they?" But one of the developers came out and was just like, "No, the development was not good." It was like, the example they gave was, we spent hours trying to make sure the protagonist would draw their gun and aim it out of their holster as realistically as possible, before the gun was even capable of firing. Like, it's just the priorities were all wrong. And that's just something I try to avoid. Because like, you want every part of your game to be perfect, right? So you want your game to be perfect. So every single thing you make has to be perfect, right? So that gun drawing animation has to be perfect. I'm going to spend a month making the character draw the gun. It's going to look like the coolest shit you've ever seen in your entire life. But, in the grand scheme of things, that's just a waste of resources, right? And I don't want to... Yeah, I don't want this game to... I don't want to spend... hours of the day trying to like rebrand how the trailers are titled. Like, who gives a shit? You know? That's how I feel about it anyways. So that's why I'm not too like, I'm like, okay, I do regret calling them X joins the race because that's clearly just Smash Brothers. But it's also I'm not too fussed about it. I hope that makes sense. I don't even know what I'm rambling at this point. I'm just a bunny. I'm in a bubble. I'm just a bunny. I'm just a bubble bunny. Azro. Yeah, exactly. I'm going to make Bloodborne Kart for the lulz, and then 5 years later, I'm still working on it. I don't want that. I'm like approaching the 2nd year of development. I should. It's already way too long. I'm not gonna, especially now. I'm not gonna waste my time on superfluous things. I need to get this game out. I need maps, and I need racers, and I need a right. That's kind of why it's such a mimetic thing. That's why everyone latches onto it, because you can kind of just look at Bloodborne and be like, this part would be really funny as a kart racer. This character would be really funny as a kart racer, right? It'd be really funny if Mikolash just ran, right? Like, the shit just writes itself. And a lot of that is like campaign moments, right, from the story. This part of the game would translate into a kart racer, and it would be really funny. That's kind of the appeal. So I do want to depict parts of the main campaign as a kart racer, which means this game kind of needs a campaign mode if we're gonna actually capitalize on that. I don't want to use the word capitalize, but to depict what everyone's thinking, because we all have a version of Bloodborne Kart in our head, and I'm trying to just Jesus fucking Christ. I'm trying to just collision volume shit in Unreal Engine is so annoying. I'm trying to just accurately depict the version of Bloodborne Kart in everyone's head as possible. I know it's impossible to please everyone, but I do think there are a lot of constants that people have about what Bloodborne Kart should look like. I am going to have to cut some stuff, though. Once again, I am just one bunny. So there's a limit to what I can make. I can't make the entirety of Bloodborne, but as a kart racer, right? I mean, even just Bloodborne PSX took me a very long time. And that was just the first part of the game. Albeit with some extra stuff thrown in, right? There are extended areas, and the whole last third of the game is unique in air quotes. It is backtracking, so I could reuse a lot of art, but it's still nowhere near as close, or nowhere near as big as we're like halfway done. Exactly halfway done, actually. Nowhere near as big as Bloodborne PS4, right? So there are some limitations, or some cuts I'm gonna have to do, because Bloodborne Kart goes over the course of the whole game, right? The ending will be the final boss of the ending of Bloodborne Kart will be the final boss. But I'm gonna have to skip over some stuff. Probably Cathedral Ward, unfortunately, just because it looks too similar to Central Yarnum, right? I want a varied campaign. I want the forest, I want the beach. I don't want. Yeah, I just think Central Yarnum is too close to, or Cathedral Ward is too close to Central Yarnum. There is some slight differences, right? It's more like upper class, I guess. So they have like fancy gates and stuff, but yeah, I do think it's too similar. So if I was forced to cut somewhere, and I am, that would be one of the areas. Unfortunately, I would like to see a Vicar Amelia fight. I think Vicar Amelia is really high up there in terms of who should be a kart racer. But I'm probably gonna have to cut that, unfortunately. I think I've mentioned that before, but or not cut. It was never planned, but I think you know what I mean. But okay, enough dilly-dallying. I really need to finish this. We're getting there. Oh, it's hard work. Duplicating collision volumes. That's looking good though. Okay, let's keep on trucking. Vicar Amelia in a tiny car would be great, I agree. Gosh, I really need to work on my pitch today. I just feel so low energy. I was at the beach yesterday, so I'm really exhausted. But I gotta work on my pitch. Okay, here we go. Make you smaller. I'm gonna have to test all these too. Super annoying. I don't have the debug. You know, like if you go into Unreal Engine and go into the command console and type in Ghost, it'll let you clip through collision. I don't have that set up for my custom pawn, unfortunately. So I'm not sure how I'm gonna test this. Excuse me. Mortal Kill is saying any characters you've completely written off because they would be too uninteresting or too hard to make. Let me see here. There's, I guess, in terms of not uninterest, I guess they would be uninteresting. There are a couple of NPC hunters that I don't. I don't have that I kind of like just think about and say I don't have time for that. There's not really a question. I guess Voltaire would be one of them. Yeah, the first one that comes to mind is Voltaire. I've definitely okay. What about Voltaire? I'm like I think he's not a high enough character in terms of people's favorites. Convertible, like you'd drive one of those. Hold on. 1940s. One second. Voltaire would totally drive one of these. You know? Like Voltaire would absolutely drive one of these. Like this car in general just screams Bloodborne. And if anyone was going to drive this car, I think it would be either the Hunter or Voltaire. And Hunter has the cart. Hunter has the Bloodborne cart. So yeah, that's what I think a Voltaire would drive. But once again, if I'm gonna have to cut somewhere, it would probably be that. Old luxury vehicles totally hit. They totally hit. They fucking hit. Like I despise cars fundamentally, but like I can't deny that old luxury vehicles totally hit. Am I done already? Holy fuck. Time flies by when you talk about game design. Okay, a small one. What's going on here? Why is there a seam? Fuck. Faye, hello Faye. Faye says, I know it's not the vibe you're going for, but it feels like seeing you in a bubble and seeing the debug collision purple, teal, and pink vibe. Feels like I'm watching some sort of Wizard of Oz shit. Oh my gosh, you're totally right. My bubble's color theme is the same as the collision. That's very amusing. Okay. I have to test these all. Pondering the bun orb. Ah, excuse me. Oh, I need to do rewards. I need to change my points to Yag coins. Should it be Yag coins or Yags? Yag coin sounds like a fucking cryptocurrency. And that's too cringe. Yeah, I like Yags with an S. I like Yags with an S. Heat from fire, fire from heat, etc. Father Yag coin. Father Gas coin, yeah. Alright, let's see how these look. Once again, let me know how volume is doing. I was looking at a replay, and on one of them I felt like I was a bit too quiet. And it is not working. Is it too steep? What's going on here? Well, that's frustrating. Volume seems fine? Okay, thank you, Retro. Well, that's really frustrating. What happens? Whoops. How that works. Yeah! The collision just doesn't work. Gatra Hamens is a bit on the quieter side. Do you mean... I'm just talking about, like, my voice compared to the game audio. Like, can you hear me over the game audio in a way that's comfortable? Oh, this is so frustrating. All that work is for nothing. What's going on? It's fine? Alright, cool. Yeah, that's... oh my god. Okay. Well, what we're going to do, then, is... I'm going to have to turn the collision off on all of my rocks on this inner edge. All the rock wall rocks, not the Bombiwa. all the rock edge rocks, not the Bombiwa. Pitch training, etc. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna have to turn collision off on all of them. I'm losing my patience with this. I feel like my entire work for the day is just gonna be this fucking rock wall, which is very frustrating. So I kind of want to just move on. Like I'm getting desperate. The drastic measures are coming out. Bomb rock from Bombiwa from Bomb rock. I can't wait. It doesn't roll off the tongue the same. Collision. Heat from fire. Fire from heat. Monday. Tuesday. Alright, just gotta select them all. Ugh. This is not an efficient way to build a level. I feel like next time I'll properly instance everything out. But we'll see. I say that, but I probably won't. Prey 705 says, I can't believe Bunleth has been trapped in eternity in a bubble. Exactly. How are we doing on time? Why does my stream keep resetting? It's so fucked together. It's so annoying. Okay. I'm gonna group you all together. No collision. I want to say these are just too steep, and that's why it isn't working. But I don't know. Is there ad issues? I don't. Is it because the stream? See, the stream just reset again. It's at 2 minutes now. Like, what the fuck is going on? Like, and is it giving you? Is it throwing up an ad every time that happens? Like, that is so annoying. I'm gonna turn ads off. I'm just gonna turn them off. I don't think I can do it now, but I just want to turn off ads. How the fuck do you do that? Can't even turn off ads? I don't even know if that's possible. Bro, shut up. That's so annoying. Like, I don't want the stream to reset every 10 minutes and force you all to sit through a fucking ad. Like, I'm not like I don't want to do that. You know? But I feel like I don't have a choice. Like, why does the stream keep resetting? It's so annoying. Ugh. They're horribly invasive, and I hate it. They're so long. They're like 3 times longer than you'd expect them to be. Like, I can't tell you how many times someone's been like, I'm streaming, and I jump in, and it's like, here's a 45-second ad you have to fucking sit through, and I'm just like, okay, never mind. Like, you know? Like, ugh. Whatever, at least I can navigate these now. 100 seconds of ads. Yeah, 45 was underselling it. Bounce off the peak. Okay, this seems navigable now. Cool. All right. I want to know if there's a link between my stream resetting every 10 fucking minutes and it's shoving another ad in your face. Like, why is my stream resetting? Like, I don't know. It's so frustrating. I don't want y'all to sit through so many ads every 10 minutes. Like, you know? Okay, looks like the proxies are still working, so that's good. This one isn't. There we go. Okay, I think we fixed the collision issue. Heat from fire. Fire from heat. Okay, I think this works. Portal says it's not like they have a ton of different ads to show. It's always the same 4 or 5. Yeah, exactly. I feel like I'm still struggling to get up these rocks. But I think it's good enough. Okay, I'm gonna say that the rocks are officially done. I'm gonna do a recording for my dev thread that I'm gonna assemble later. Mimi says the level looks really fucking cool. Thank you so much. By Luigi, I mean Yagamimi. Thank you so much. Bounce off the piggy again. Now we can kind of just, easily drive up the rocks into the road. Looks good. Yeah, Mimi's in chat. I don't know if you joined earlier. I have difficulties keeping up with chat. But yeah, hello. Do rocks block you from escaping the road, though? Do you mean like going onto the beach? Yeah, you can't go up here. You can from the base, if you don't take the jump pad and just drive off around it like this. I mean, whoops. 1 second. Yeah, if you go like this, you can make it, right? But that's fine. Do you get points for style and or airtime? You do, actually. That is Wolkalak asked that question. So if you look at it's blinking right now. If you look at the Quicksilver bullets, if you do tricks, you get Quicksilver bullets. Alright, so I just made 8. And you use Quicksilver bullets to boost. So as the boost, cost 5, right? So you do drifts and you do tricks to get Quicksilver bullets. Wolk. I'll call you Wolk then. Alright, cool. So boost costs both stamina and bullets. That is correct, Retro. You will probably I'm gonna be honest. The stamina is mostly just a Bloodborne reference. It doesn't really factor into gameplay that much. The only thing it does is kind of just keep you from spamming, right? So if you try to snake, I can't even snake properly. If you try to snake, you'll run out of stamina, right? So I can't snake when I run out of stamina. But that's kind of it. It kind of just exists to prevent spamming. So yeah. So it's primarily the bullets that you want when it comes to boosting. An anti-snake, yeah. I know snaking was a big issue in DS, Mario Kart DS. Because that was the first one that was online, if I wasn't mistaken. I actually haven't played Mario Kart DS. I know that was a really big one though. Woke, is there only one type of trick? Yes. I was thinking front flips and back flips, which would cause you to crash if you land them while you're upside down. But once again, feature creep. I'm not gonna do it. Full Halo mode where you can jump off your bike and just run around in Bloodborne PSX controls. That's my next game. Keep an eye out. Okay. What's next? Oh, what we're doing next is the Death Pit. So right now, the camera in when you follow Death Void. I mean, Retro is true. We do have Mikalash. She doesn't have a cart. So when we fall into a Death Pit, the camera follows you below the map. That's not what happens in Souls games. The camera stays in place and just watches you fall to your death. So I'm going to have to code that in. Oh, come on, let me select you. Right, it just follows you down. We don't want that to happen because you'd be able to see that there's no geometry down there. And you'd be able to see up into the level. So we are going to work on some stuff. Carpon. I don't... Well, let's see. Let's see how far we go. So when you hit a Fall to Death Void... I mean, I guess it should happen at any point. Yeah, just on death. We should detach the camera from the pawn and then reattach it later. Bubble Bunny! It's me, I'm a Bubble Bunny. Vegas says, I love the way you describe that. Just imagine Lakitu, or Lakaitu, however you pronounce it, hanging behind the camera, stopping at the cliff, just watching you fall to your death. Exactly. Woke, no taunts. At least, I guess the tricks would be taunts. Because they kind of do their little funny animation, but that's more a trick than a taunt. Meat Man the Ace says they finally trapped and caught the bobcat that was killing chickens 3 miles up the road from me. Oh. That's intense. I'm glad that was taken care of. Okay. Where is the death? Here we go. Is that the true? Okay, so we're going to just take the camera. Or the spring arm. I guess it'll be the spring arm. Because this is attached to source, right? Spring arm is attached to sphere. So we're going to detach from components. Keep world, keep world, and keep world. I guess we'll throw you down here under this sequence that's already here. Takes a while to compile. Here we go. Okay, so what happens when we die now? There we go. That looks a lot better. Unfortunately, it doesn't reattach when we respawn, so... So what we're gonna do is what could possibly go wrong? So we're going to reattach it. Attach components. Attach component to component. Parent, snap a target, parent. On respawn. On respawn. Heat from fire. Fire from heat. Heat from fire. Fire from heat. Okay, so here is the respawn. So we're just going to throw this at the bottom of the sequence. Enable camera lag. I guess we'll do it here. Like this. Let's give it a shot. Heat from fire. Fire from heat. Goodness. And we're reattached. But we did, hold on, I think it is, you could see a couple frames where it was jumping to the correct location because it has to be before camera lag is enabled. So I think we just need to jump this forward. I think we just need to bump this up the chain, up the priority, the order, the execution order, whatever you want to call it. Hugo says, hi, who put the bun in a bubble? I did, because why not? Okay, so now it should properly teleport to the player over the black frame. There we go. Now the question is, if we die at an angle... Here's another issue, the collision doesn't line up. We need to fix that. Oh, I don't want to though. Okay, it looks good. I'm gonna test a little bit more. This should be anywhere too. Like, hold on. Like, if I'm going super fast down the road, right? Like, I'm just going insanely fast. I mean, I'm not really, but let me get some flex. Too interesting. Okay, now we're going super fast. If we die, you see the explosion travel off into the distance. I don't know if I like that. Because I think I'm going to keep it. Because if the camera follows your rec on regular gameplay. One second. Trying to track it down. Where is it? Here. You probably didn't see my blood pool spawn because the camera was too far away from the camera was too far away from where the blood pool spawned, so you didn't see it. But also, in Soulsborne games, you never see the blood pool spawn. It's kind of it spawns after you die. Like after you respawn, it spawns the blood pool. You don't see it. So I guess that's not the end of the world. Amakoi, hello, how you doing? So I guess it's not the end of the world. I think I'm just not used to it. How are we doing for time? 2:30, not bad. Me retweet my post, my announcement post. All right. Heat from fire, fire from heat, heat from fire. Oh shit, okay. Fire from heat. Oh my gosh, Wes in chat, how you doing? Can't wait for people to see the best level in Bloodborne on the big screen. What are you talking about? That was Mikolash. Okay. So let me just record this now that the camera stays behind when you blow up into a billion pieces. It doesn't look down at you. You also spawn on top of a power-up. I don't know if I like that. But yeah. Wes just said, doing okay, just got recording, popping in before heading back to work. Hope DevStop's been going good. It's been going okay. I've been tediously fixing collision for like what feels like most of the stream, which is less than ideal. Heat from fire sounds like a mantra, says Hugo. Heat from fire, fire from heat. Excuse me, I'm an eepy bunny. But yeah, Wes, you have a good rest of your work. Let me get rid of this. There's 2 power-ups here. It's good work, says Wes. Thank you. I know, just sometimes game development ain't so glamorous. It's just duplicating collision volumes over and over again. You know, for hours. Alrighty, cakes. That's 2 things. I like my dev threads to have like 3 different things to be worked on, if that makes sense. It's a thread, right? So I know when I think of a thread, I think of at least 3 tweets, right? Transfem sleeper agent phrase, says Evil Knight. Absolutely. Hold on one second, just catching up on some of my DMs. Oh my gosh, sorry. Totally unrelated. I don't know if any of you know Erwin Link. He does a lot of Unreal Engine, Legend of Zelda animated shorts in Unreal Engine 5. He just broke 100K. I don't think he's in chat right now, but that's really exciting. I'm gonna on YouTube. I'm gonna break 100K probably soon, next couple months. Viridian Nix just subscribed. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. But yeah, I'm gonna get the plaque, and I'm thinking about putting a belt over it. I don't know how the plaque looks physically. I've only seen images, so I don't know if it'll fit a belt. But I want to put a belt over my YouTube plaque. I think that'd be funny. Okay. So what am I doing next? Like, is this level done? Like, not so serious Nick just subscribed to Prime. Thank you so much. Yeah, like what do I... Plaque takes a few weeks to get in. Might not be able to get it automatically once you hit 100K. I know it's not automatic. I only have to figure it out. Actually, Wes, do you know the process? It sounds like you got your plaque. Is it automated? I already have to send in a request, right? Let's not. You can if you can DM me the information, that'd be fine. We don't have to figure it out right now, but I'd really appreciate it. I think Mortal Kill things depends. Do you tend to do the whole level at once and go to the next, or do you go back to them later? Oh, I mean there will be a final pass, but I do like to get them to a shippable state before I move on. With shippable doesn't always mean good, but it's something that you can publish and it won't look wrong, right? You just send an email. Interesting. Okay, so actually I figured out what I'm gonna do next. We are going to integrate this into the level select. First thing we need to do is take a screenshot, right? Because it shows a screenshot of the level. So it'll probably be of a base. I think it'll be this. With like a tree in the foreground or something. It has to be 2x1. It's a 2x1 screenshot. I do want a tree more prominently in frame. I think I'm gonna grab you over here. Like this. Okay. Move you back over. Wes, once I'm done, I can look through my stuff, see if I can dig it up. Oh, if it's not a big deal, I don't want you to spend like an hour going through old emails or whatever. Don't actually include yourself in a screenshot. Oh, don't worry, this is an overlay. I don't see this. I mean, I do on my previewer, but okay. So we need to do it's 2x1. Oh, it's actually perfect. Let me just take it in a little bit. Like that. That looks like a screenshot for a level select. I'm trapped in a bubble. It's true. I can't get out. I'm stuck here. I guess I just gotta stream forever now. I'm going to export this off screen. But while we're doing that, I'm going to switch to cart, main menu cart. And we're going to go, where are the screenshots saved? I don't remember. I think it's in UI. Maps, here we go. Oh! I need a name for the Forbidden Woods. I'll just call it Woods for now. Not so serious Nick is asking, oh, hold on. Demon on the Left subscribe. Thank you so much. Not so serious. Nick is asking the chances of in the future making a character that's just one of the bigger beasts with no vehicle. Um, Probably I do want to do one, but there aren't plans in my list right now of like mandatory things. I would love to have a character riding either a pig. I want there to be a character riding a pig. Um because in the original leak that spawned the meme, it was these two images. Right? Oops. Oops. Where is it? Here it is. It's this image. This is what leaked. This was the fake leak that sparked everything. These two images. And a logo. And one of them is this is I think Assassin's Creed Syndicate screenshot or like modified. One of them is a carriage. One of them is Gerwin in the wheelchair, and one of them is the doll on a pig. Um, Now I have the carriage in a way. It's not horse drawn, but I have a carriage. I have hi Deeper. What are you doing down there? I also have German in a wheelchair. I don't have a rideable pig. I feel like I feel like everything in these screenshots should be represented in BBKart, right? And I feel like I do. Like I have. I mean, it's not exactly the same, but I have the mini map. I don't have the face icons just because the game is so low resolution, so there's dots. But I have, I have German with the cart. I have I have this bridge for sure. I have this bridge, with the carriage. I don't have the rideable pig. I feel like I have to have a rideable pig, and like I already have animations for the rideable pig, so yeah. And I guess it wouldn't be the doll either. I don't know who would ride the pig. I guess we'll see. I think that's a stretch goal, though. That's not part of the base minimum viable product, right? The minimum viable product is 12, I think, 10 or 12 racers and eight racetracks and 8 battle arenas and campaign mode. I'm not going to reveal what the character list is because it's a surprise, right? What surprises, but a rideable pig is not included in that. But that doesn't mean that's minimum viable product. I could add more, and I would like to add the pig. I also know some people were recommending what the fuck is his name? Horse guy with the moonlight. Ludwig. Ludwig, right? Is it Ludwig? Ludwig? Or is that the fire cleric beast? But you know who I'm talking about. Like that guy would just run, right? But that would be a nightmare to model. I don't know if I want to do that. Yeah, Ludwig. Yeah. Sorry, let me bring this asset up. Bloodborne carts, game assets. Okay, so Astral Arena. What is the resolution of this texture? It is 128 by 64. That's correct. That seems like a pixel count that Lilith would do. Okay, we do this, and then we denoise. Reduce noise. I feel like we lost some saturation there. Reduce color noise. Okay. That still looks readable as like a spooky forest scene with a red. I guess would that be a shanty? I don't even know what we would call that. Okay. Wait, hold on. I think there's a proper naming convention for these two. Okay, so let's get back into it. So let us get the map icon. Imports. Woods. And there's a specific type of filtering for these icons. I think they have compression turned on, but obviously they have 2D pixel. The filtering is turned off, right? So it's pixely. It's not an N64 game. It's a PS1 game. A normal horse, Ludwig, but he's just a normal horse with the moonlight blade in his mouth. Yeah, that'll be the melee weapon. Shadows of Yharnam riding a Nightmare Pig would be pretty good. Shit, I think that's it. Like, I could make a motorcycle with a sidecar, but also, what if it was just the three of them on top of the pig with the eyeballs, with the inside eyeballs? God, that'd be so fucking funny. Hold on. Like, hold on. Hold up. I'm gonna write that down. I might actually do that. Because also the pig's made already, so that's one less card to model. Let me write that down in my notes. Okay. I do like the idea of them being on a sidecar, though, but whatever. Anyways. Them being on a pig would be really cute. There's like 3 cloaked dudes on a pig. But alrighty, cakes. Let us see here. Right, so we're going to jump into the main menu cart. I think we have a selection. Hold on. There's like a track select. Let me see here. Track select. Yeah, where's track select? Oh, just in the root of UI. Okay. Alrighty. So I converted this to Astral on-ramp. Okay, so next up is finding content browser. Woods. Here's the woods. So I guess it would just be the arena would be Cart A Woods, and the non-arena would just be Cart Woods, because the A stands for arena. We also need an icon. Why did saving failed? Oh. Why is there a second instance of Unreal Engine open? What the fuck? Why do I have two? Whatever. Anyways. Get bubbled, nerd. Yeah, I'm a bubble bundler. Okay, that fixed the issue. And we got the icon right here, which is the woods. Okay. And I think that's it. This is a very organized blueprint, as you can see. That is sarcasm! Flutters, I do have a bubbly personality. Evil Knight says, I gotta go to dinner now, see you later. Alright, I'll see you later. I'm a bubbly bunny. Alright, create BBKart track select widget. Okay. There should be 2. Yeah, this one and this one. This is very hacky, changing the max number on the external. Whatever. Oops. All right, let's see how this works.
Bloodborne
cards. Free battle. It's called. Oh, it still says the It still has it doesn't have the correct name over it. Okay. All right, so let me. Yeah, right. We need to do the translation. Please don't crash on me. Please don't crash on me. Thank you. There's a converter in here somewhere. Oh, yeah. This is the. Here we go. Oh, we need to come up with a name for this track. Oh my gosh. Here, chat. Want to help me name this map? Let's figure this out. So most of the track names, not always, but usually use like they kind of sound they sound. How do I say this? They usually share the same first letter, or at least the first. Like Odin Underpass is technically an O and a U, but it's the same phenotype, I think is the word. Right? Not always. Central Yharnam Roadway, Astral On-Ramp, Forbidden Woods. What's a road? What is a word for like a street or a track or something that starts with the letter F? Or like the forbidden wooded something. Like the Forbidden Wooded Freeway. I think I just found it. I think it's Forbidden Wooded Freeway. Forbidden Freeway? Forbidden Freeway. Forbidden Fairway. Is Fairway an actual? A snake way? Is there a type of road that has the word snake in it? Is a fairway? Is fairway real? A fairway? Is a fairway a type of street? Doesn't look like it. I think Forbidden Freeway is the one. I think it's Forbidden Freeway. And Forbidden Freeway Arena. That might be too wordy. Turnpike of Terror. I like that. I want to use Turnpike because obviously Toad's Turnpike. Yeah, it's not actually a freeway. That's not really. Yeah. Someone Mortal Kill said the issue is that the map isn't actually a freeway. But also like Astral On Ramp, right? There isn't an on ramp in Astral On Ramp. It just sounds funny. So like that takes priority. Oh. This one has a line break. Why doesn't this one line break? You have to build it in. How cringe. Yeah, looks like I have to. Okay. Yeah, Fairway is a grocery store. Or a golf thing? Yeah, I don't think that works for like driving. Oh, you like fan software? Yeah. That was one of the first things we did when me and Corey were like being like, would it be so funny if we made a D-Make? It should say fan software in the same font. That was like one of the first textures we made was fan software. I'm so happy it like stuck and like made it into the final game. Forbidden Freeway. It's like it's too wide. Like this text is like clipping over the edges of the border of the button, which is really unfortunate. Yeah, I think it has to be. I don't think I can afford 3 line breaks either. G Nugget is asking, why is the bunny in the bubble? I don't know. I had the PNG in my downloads folder, and I was like, why not? Hugo says, gotta go. Got friends that are streaming too. All right, see you later. Liquid Natural Cast, the now loading screen made me screech with glee when you first saw it. Oh, the Armored Core one? Yeah, that was, yeah. I guess everyone knows about Armored Core now, but that was a deep reference back when Bloodborne PSX came out before everyone started playing Armored Core. Shit. I think I'm gonna cheat and just make the text 30 a tiny bit smaller, just so Forbidden Freeway can fit.
Bloodborne cart.
That's better. It's still uncomfortably big. Like, it's still a bit too close to the edges, but it's not overlapping with the button borders. So I think that's fine. Jack Five says, thank you, Funny Bun Lady, for the great games. You're welcome! Yeah, okay. I think that works. It's not ideal, but it works. And it's a PS1 game after all, so whatever. Formula Wood's not bad. Yeah, I like the Forbidden Freeway. Forbidden Freeway sounds good. You know what? Actually, you know what I can do? Hold on. I'm so silly. I am so silly. Or taking this back to 38. I am a silly bunny. I'm such a silly bunny. Oh my golly. Oh my golly, lickers. Okay, I can just fucking line break. Problem solved. There we go. Forbidden Freeway is more characters than Freeway Arena, so it'll fit now. I'm so silly. I'm so silly.
Bloodborne cart.
Boom! Fits now. Fits more than any of the other ones. Back. Battle. Yeah, that fits beautifully. We don't have to worry about making the text smaller. I'm so silly. Okay. There's no minimap for Forbidden Freeway yet because we haven't made the track version yet. I need to start working on the snake balls. I think next stream I'll be working on the snake balls. Canehurst, yeah. Yeah, Canehurst is going to be fun. We're definitely going to be making a Canehurst track. I don't know if that's a reveal or not. I don't think I've announced it before, but yeah, we're planning on doing Canehurst. Canehurst and Fishing Hamlet are going to be tracks, yes. Like I just said, we need a beach track, right? Every kart racer needs a beach level, so that's what Fishing Hamlet's going to be. Okay, yeah, Forbidden Freeway. 1, 2. This is level number 6. Yeah, this is map 6 of 8. I think the last 2 are going to be Fishing Hamlet and Castle Canehurst, and I think we're done with tracks. Yeah, that's all 8, and the arena versions, right? So 16. But I don't know. Arena levels are smaller than tracks, so I don't want to say this level has 16. This game has 16 tracks or whatever. Racing Hamlet. I do want to add. I don't know. I want to have the word beach in there somewhere. Beach Hamlet. Something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. It's a bit too early to be naming the other tracks. Hasty Hamlet. Hasty Hamlet. That's really cute. Now the question is, this won't load. If we select this and try to make a game, I don't think it'll load. I don't think we have the map set up. Yeah. There's no reference. Okay, so let us jump into cart track select, main menu cart. This is hard coded, which I don't like. I mean, I like hard-coded the video game, but I do not like hard-coding level names. I think I streamlined it a little bit into a single value. Oh, excuse me. Right, which cart map to load? Where is this being set? Let's see. I upgraded it to a... Here we go. Okay. Where is the map? It is woods. Just cart A woods. Not so serious Snake. Any games am I looking forward to? That's a good question. What am I looking forward to? I would have said Pseudoregalia, but that just came out. God. I mean, okay. Well, if we're talking about like, cute indie darlings on Twitter, which is what I'm mostly excited for nowadays, probably Sheeplad. I'm really looking forward to Sheeplad. Let me show you Sheeplad. Hold on. Where's if you've been following me on Twitter, you've probably been seeing me retweet Sheeplad. This game. At Robin Podev. They're making a Zelda 2 like, I guess. Where's our footage? Give us a trailer, Sheeplad. Give us a trailer. Steam, here we go. No footage yet on Steam. But it looks like this. It's all about, you have your high attack, your low attack, you have your high guard, your low guard. You can counter, right? And enemies will attack high and low. Yeah, Zelda 2 like, and you play as a Sheeplad. It's cute. Where is some footage? Can't find any footage right now, but come on. Come on, Sheeplad. Don't let me down, Sheeplad. Here we go. So this is like a really difficult fight where they're fighting like 2 snakes. This is like set as a really, really difficult fight in the game. Yeah, looks really good. I'm excited for Sheeplad. I'm gonna be playing the shit out of that game when it comes out. Maybe on stream. Okay, where's the other... Here we go. Now, obviously, we don't have a track for the Forbidden Woods just yet, but we do have the arena mode, which is at a shippable state, I would say. I think we just... Well, no, the collision on the beach is wrong. I think that's the only remaining issue, though. I might just put a fence up, if I'm going to be honest. I think I was going to put a fence up. Oh, right, the Zelda CD iStage spiritual successor. Corey's working on that. Mino Art. He worked on Bloodborne. He worked on a lot of Bloodborne PSX, and he's working on BloodborneKart. He made the cover art for Bloodborne PSX. Hold on. He painted this beautiful painting. And he also made the doll. He did a lot of the initial textures for Bloodborne PSX. He textured the wolf. He textured a lot of the environments of Central Yarnum, right? Like the windows and the spires and stuff. He did. I love this. I love this cover. We had a long discussion about the cover should be, because just making it the original cover art, Bloodborne PS4, which for those who need a reminder. Sorry, I'm sorry about this tangent. This right. Guy with back to camera looking at cool environments. That is a modern style of cover art, right? Like a PS1 game would not have guy with back to camera looking at environment. That is too modern. That wouldn't feel PS1-y, right? It's not like, I'm not saying it's bad. It's just modern, right? So we wanted something. My bubble's in the way. We wanted something that felt a little more retro, and I feel like a lot of older consoles, a lot of older games, like the cover art was kind of like a challenge, right? You know, it was like, yeah, can you beat this game? Are you a bad enough dude to beat this game? Like, look at all these enemies. You think you can take them out? Like, I feel like that's a lot of an older style of box art. So that's why we switched it to like showing, you know, the city with like all the enemies in it as like a challenge. And obviously we wanted the werewolf. And also, so just the werewolf, it looks kind of silly, right? It looks kind of like spooky, like creepy, you know, like spoopy, you know. So like I feel like that was a lot that would match. And you know, Corey agreed, and he painted this incredible, beautiful fucking piece of art. And yeah, he's painting the backgrounds. He's doing background art for that CI inspired game. Yeah. Anyways, back to work. we are implementing. Okay, yeah, we're implementing the map into the code base.
Bloodborne
The clock tower. Yeah, the clock tower. Okay, yeah, another thing. Sorry. Back to the tangent. Another thing is that in the development of Bloodborne PSX, the clock tower in the skybox. Is there an HD? Hold on, I need to get an HD render of this. This is so low res. Okay. I mean, I'm sure I have it in my computer somewhere. Whatever. Oh yeah, the green clock tower up here. That is baked into the skybox, which is present in every level in Bloodborne PSX. Not every level, every outdoor level. So the green clock tower face kind of became a focal point of Bloodborne PSX, just because it's always there. It's always looking over you. You're hearing the clock tower like you do in Bloodborne PS4. But now you can kind of see it, just because it's always in the skybox. And that focal point kind of fed into development of the game, right? I'm not gonna spoil anything, but like, you know, the ending, the clock tower is prominently featured in the end of the game, right? Not like in terms of story, but just in terms of how it's always overlooking you. It's always watching, I guess. And that's why we made it a focal point in the box art too. Like I went to, because it was more realistically lit, and I was like, hey Corey, can you just like make it green? You know, like it is in the game. And it kind of like it just makes you know, makes you focus on it. Which was something interesting about Bloodborne PSX's development, was just how the clock tower became more and more prominent throughout development. It was never really planned, it just happened. Yeah. It is a focal point of Yarnum, but you really see like in the game, because Bloodborne PS4 is like, you know, Souls games pride themselves over how, maybe not pride themselves, but they're very well known for how realistically space is portrayed in those games. So you can't always see the clock tower, because it's in the center of the cathedral ward, if I'm not mistaken. So if you're not near the cathedral ward, if the cathedral ward is not visible, you won't see it. But in Bloodborne PSX, it's just baked into the skybox, so it's always there all the time, visibly. So like I wanted to like circle that back into you know, the game in terms of its vibes in the final third of the game's runtime.
Bloodborne Cart.
Mortal Kill, yeah, the air tree in Elden Ring, exactly. I feel like it's the same vibe. Completely coincidental. But yeah. I mean, that's common in video games, right? Like the mountain and Journey, the mountaintop, that kind of stuff. Remember Journey? Oh my god, I haven't thought about Journey in a while. I should play that again. Okay, so yeah, let's see if this loads now that we've implemented it. We'll do free for all, 7 enemies. Okay. Not so serious Nick is asking the hardest part of making BBKart. The AI, the cart AI. The cart AI has been a fucking nightmare. I didn't think it would be possible. Like I have to hide that text box. Where it says defeat the enemy to score on the bottom right. I'll have to hide that. But anyways, cart AI. I didn't even know if when I started this project, I was like, I don't know if I'll be able to do cart AI. It might have to be split screen only. That has by far been the most difficult part. AI has been my Achilles heel, kind of in general. Okay, it did load. My footsteps are really fucking loud. Hold on. That's unrelated. Let me go back to the map. Okay, hold on. ABP, Hunter, Brain Cage. I think I have the foot volume cranked for some reason. Where is it? Here it is. Yeah, it's at the 2 for some reason. Not 20, not 210, 2. There we go. I mean 1. Here we go. Okay. Having AI racers is definitely a big thing, though. Yeah, you're right. You're right. It's very important. That's why I put the effort in. And I think it's definitely paid off significantly. They're not like, I feel like a average kart racer player would be able to beat the kart AI on the hardest difficulty. But even I don't consistently win first place 100% of the time. Which I guess shows that they are competent enough, is what I would say. I would say I win races first place 95% of the time. And the other 5% is usually bullshit stuff, like, oh, I just rolled poorly and got blue shells all the time hit at me. Excuse me. But there are times when the AI racer was just better than me, you know? 1% of the time, I would say. I would say that's acceptable, though. Because I'm the best at this game. I'm the only one who's played this game, right? But like I represent the top tier of people who play this game. Or like the second to top tier. I'll be an A rank, not an S rank, right? That's kind of what I've learned throughout development, is that the person who's developing the game, is one of the best players of that game on average if you rank every single person who's ever played the game. So if a battle in your game that you're testing is pretty challenging for you, it's probably going to be fucking impossible for most people. That is just some good advice to have for people who want to make games, or people who are, for game developers. But also, I'm the best because I'm the only one who's played it. I mean, okay, some people have tested it, but no one's played it as extensively as I have, right? Is it possible for a dev to be bad at a reflex-based game? I'm not sure what you mean. Like someone with bad reflexes makes a twitchy shooter? Like, it's possible. But like that would definitely influence development and probably difficulty. BBKart beta tester badge, that would be cute. I'm probably, if I figure out network, no promises, but if I do figure out how to do network play, I would need to do a beta test. But yeah, yeah, if someone who has bad reflexes makes a twitchy shooter, it would. I mean, it's not always like, if they had access to a lot of testing, right? Like a QA department, it wouldn't be that bad. But that would absolutely, it is possible, but it would influence development, right? A person who's bad at making a twitchy shooter, but who's bad at twitchy shooters, or who has bad reflexes making a twitchy shooter. Yeah. Okay, so it did load. We are going to. I have some debug stuff turned on. I have skip intro turned on. Cardi Woods. Or within game, yeah. Femboys, I'm hyped for Sheep Lad. Like I mentioned it a couple like an hour ago. Yeah, Sheep Lad. Okay, so we need to go here. We need to turn off skip intro. Yeah, it looks neat, and it does look pretty deep in development. I don't know how close to finished they are, but there is, there's multiple levels, a lot of enemies. They're working on like magic, I think, which looks really cool. Um, yeah, so it's pretty deep in development. Oh, we need to fix the question marks. Let me do that now, because now we have a name, the Forbidden Freeway. MB Senate is asking, Bunless, have you heard about Leica Aged Through Blood? It's pretty neat. It's just a demo right now. I haven't! I have no idea what you're talking about. Okie dokie. I am fixing the question marks. That is in here. We need to get. I have a. I think it's a function. I have like a converter function. This is very scrungly. Excuse me. It's very scrungly, but it's what I got. It basically takes the map name and then converts it into a player-facing name. So instead of, when you load the map, it doesn't say MP_cart_A_woods, right? It goes, okay, what map am I? Oh, I'm MP_cart_A_woods. Then display the name Forbidden Freeway, right? Duplicate. Or the non-arena version. I guess it should be called Forbidden Woods Arena. Right? That's what's called. Forbidden Freeway Arena. Okay. How's this look? Yeah, it looks good. All right. I'm gonna take a quick bio break, and I'll be right back. So stick around, everyone. I'm back, everyone. And now I have streamer snacks. Jacko post fan art. Oh my god, it's so good. It's by Indie. It's so good. Oh my god, yes. I love that fan art so fucking much. Hi everyone. There was a question I saw while I was leaving. You can't put a variable on the map itself and a function that returns it. You can. This code base is just not good. MB Center just cheered 5,000 bits! Jesus fucking Christ, thank you so much! It's your birthday tomorrow, happy birthday! Holy, that's so sweet. Thank you so much, MB Saturn. I really appreciate it. Leon Featherskull, hello, first time chatter, how you doing? Yep, I'm back. That's fucking insane. Thank you so much. Oh my god. I'm not gonna faint. I'm not gonna faint from generosity like I almost did last time. But yeah, oh my gosh, thank you for real. Oh fuck. I'm gonna eat my streamer snacks. Jesus Christ. Okay, what was I doing? Right, okay, thank you. You have a good day too, MB Saturn. Chili Bros. Mikolash is done, question mark, asterisk. We're working on the Forbidden Freeway now. This looks pretty good. I think we got the title working. Memento, how are you doing? Okay. Yeah, let us quit the menu.
Bloodborne cart.
Forbidden Freeway. Confirm, Hunter. Let's do the Mikolash hat. Probably turn the music back on. Oh, Mortal Kill. The Bloodborne Cart line read is Gianni Marshmallow. I think it's name. But yeah. Okay, this is looking good. Let me turn music back on so I can get a good capture for the dev thread that I'm going to be assembling later. Maps, test, no, we're main menu card, okay. There we go.
Bloodborne cart.
Memento, I found you through the Become Sex animation on Twitter. I didn't know I was also making games. Yeah! God, that's so weird, because, like, thank you. No, I really appreciate it. I just always find it weird because I, like, you know, I got not notoriety. I got clout, I guess, from Bloodborne PSX, and then, like, Bunlith came afterwards. So people, like, coming for Bunlith and staying for Bloodborne fan games, I guess, to use that phrase. I don't get that a lot. Or at least I don't think so. So that's really neat. It's just uncommon, I guess. Pants Ghost, yeah, the main menu theme is still fucking good. Let's just appreciate it for a second. It's so fucking good. Okay, anyways. Alright, that'll be good. So I think we're done with BBKart. Stream died. Hooray! Stream died again. Ugh, that's so fucking frustrating. At least the timer didn't reset this time. Nope, it reset. Oh, how frustrating. I think my internet's just bad. It has to be my internet, right? I don't know. I'm like directly plugged into the router too. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Does New York internet just suck? Is that it? Anyways. Yeah, so we're done with that for now. I'll write the dev thread once the stream is over. So we're now gonna switch to Pseudoregalia. I really want to finish that game. So let's jump into that. Yeah, so when it resets, it plays a new ad. That is so frustrating. I was complaining about that earlier. Like, I don't know what to do about that. I just want to know if it's a problem on my end or a problem on Twitch's end. Okay, well, let's power through it. Wang Fao, most internet in the US is pretty bad. Yeah, so like, and I want to say New York internet is like dog shit. If we're like comparing it to the rest of the US. That's my impression anyways. Right, so people who watched my previous Pseudoregalia stream, I lost the save. It like didn't make the save. Excuse me, Chanley Bros, it's not a monopoly, it's a oligopoly, which is like a monopoly but legal. I think it's been a while since I've done econ. But yeah, so I lost my save. So I've been trying to, I haven't gotten all the way back. I haven't gotten the double jump. So we're going to be doing that now. I played a little bit. I tried to play a little bit to get back to where I was, but I didn't do all of it. So let us try and find where the barn library is. Excuse me, cute little sword. You have to move the save into a new slot, apparently. Oh, is this a gnome bug? Okay. I just need to remember where the, I like this window. I need to remember where the library barn is. Oh, this is the, whoa, I can set under the table? Oh, it's so rad! Hell yeah. This is where the start is. Yeah, Jack Weiss. Yeah, internet is a oligopoly. They're all in cahoots. My save is still in the file somewhere. I mean, I feel like it's like 10 minutes of content I'm behind on. Don't dupe me, motherfucker. Don't dupe me. think it was this one with the pole. Yo, can you stop? Ugh, I'm used to right joystick click to reset the camera, but this is first person. Oh, your hands are visible. Oh, that's so cute. Of course, yes, we can see that. Okay, I do remember this. Okay, yeah, so let's do this. This was when Dev showed up in chat. It was over here. It's sliding faster, I think it is. It's like Ocarina of Time with the roll. Loading box. Flipperoni. Go up here. They can do as much as they want. It's true. Okay. Here we go. Okay, so we're gonna have to do the everyone's favorite part again. I'm so excited to do this platforming challenge again. Everyone was like, it's so hard, and I like beat it no problem. Okay, I did not no problem. I had some problem, but where are we going next? Here we go. This straw is a really good signifier for where you can go. Good level design. The little straw patches. You know, they're like coins in Mario. They like, you know, direct you where to go, but it's less overt. This game is well designed, is what I'm saying. Whoa, 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 whoa! Okay, we're good. Gotta get the power up. Okay, we got the hot girl Greaves now, so we can now wall jump. I don't think we read this book. Read a book about a woman with a magic sword who seeks revenge above everything. Revenge seems pretty great. We can only do 3 from what I remember. Oh, here we go. Cow booty cam in the crawl space. I know, right? That would have been perfect. That's like directly from Ocarina of Time. Like, you can't even like get away with it saying like, oh, I'm, you know, like, oh, the developer's horny. It's like, no, Ocarina of Time had the booty cam. It's just being accurate to that. Sorry. Oh, we're talking about internet monopolies around the world. Canada has an antitrust laws for telephone, which were ad hoc into the internet because Alexander Graham Bell was Canadian. Oh damn. Bitmapper Twitch says, I'm a fan of the pants accessibility setting. They are good pants. I do like them. When I first heard... Oh, yeah, and the light shafts are also a indicator of where you should go. When I first heard that this game had a pants accessibility setting, I was like, ew. No, she must be pantless. Her character design looks so good with the pants. You know, it's like a classic, like, anthropomorphic cartoon character. They don't wear pants, right? That's like a joke. They don't wear pants. You know, Donald Duck doesn't wear pants. But like the pants, they're good. They're like awesome cargos. Like I fuck with these pants. Anyway. Good pants. 8 out of 10 pants. Oh god, this game is so... It feels so good to fucking play. It is kind of insane. Ah, shoot. Yeah, we have the greaves that look like hot girl thigh highs, but no pants. Ah, damn. I already forgot how I did this. Here we go. Okay. I think that's everything, right? Everything this level? Hello, Phoenix. Phoenix Squarefun, how you doing? Okay, this is not readable lore, which feels like an oversight. That just screams, read me, I'm lore. Is this the level everyone was freaking out about? No, it's here. It's optional. I remember it's optional. Yeah, this one. Everyone was freaking out about this room. Let's see if I can do it. Nothing here. Okay, let me actually... Here we go. Nope, that's not enough height on that one. Hold on, I'll try it again. Ah, golly. Okay. There we go. Bounce off this rock here. Shit. This one, off the wall. Try again. This is not, yeah, so people are talking about wall jumps. This is a wall kick. It's slightly different than what you're probably thinking of. You have to physically press the A button to kick the wall to jump off. It's not like Mario where you just lean up against the wall and it's kind of just given to you for free. There's a little more skill involved here. You have to attack the wall, basically. What am I doing? I can just make that jump. I'm so silly. Half of these mistakes are just me being silly and not understanding the mechanics here. I can totally just jump that. Never mind. Okay. There we go. Just do this jump. Okay. Okay. Same thing as before. And there we go. That was bad at all. Couple attempts. Got our piece of heart. Yeah, this game is super fun. Pseudoregalia. Check it out. I believe the white load zones are different areas. Like, I think we got everything here. I think this area was just for the wall jump ability. Captain Palmy just cheered 100 bits. Oh, my girlfriend's in chat. Hi, Palmy. Thank you for the. You got your girl juice. Congratulations. Thank you for the bits. Okay, we don't want to spend too long streaming Pseudoregalia. I have to start commissions today. Ooh, new enemy type. Creepy masks. Do you even attack, or are you just a stage hazard? I think it's a stage hazard. Ah! Fuckle in a cup! It's a finky. That's so cute, it animates when you hit it. Okay. Oh, there's a key up there. Hey, Windsor. Okay, I can grab that key. Never mind. How am I grabbing this key, chat? Can I bounce? Can I wall jump off the same wall? Not really. Okay, well, let me get us. I'll come back to that later. This is like kind of a central hub room, so I do get the idea that we might be coming back here later with more abilities. God, I really need to gauge my jumps better. This is embarrassing. I used to be good at platforming, believe it or not. Okay, this is the room we came from, but we did get a save, so that's good. And we do have a heal here as well. The music is fucks so good. It's like a cross between Ocarina of Time, ROM hack, and RuneScape. Yeah, I mean this whole game is very, very clearly Ocarina of Time inspired, or like, you know, N64 Zelda inspired. Not exclusively though, obviously. Oh, that sword enemy is so cute. The enemy designs are so cute. Okay, yeah, so we're doing this room now, but we got the double jump now. We have the maid enemy that shoots plates at you because she's a maid who cleans. Ow! Yeah, she's really well animated. I think the developer themselves was like, there's like a lot more moves for this character than any of the other like regular enemies. She's cool. I like her. There we go. Love the sound effect on the climb. Very cute. I am glowing because I'm at Matt. What is... Why am I glowing? Oh, Coffee Shop Bun. This is Pseudoregalia. It is an indie game that was, I believe, originally a Game Jam game and then got upgraded, like got more development put into it. As a final release. I'm not making that fudge muffins. But yeah, very good, extremely good platforming. Highly recommend it. How am I gonna make this? This is a problem, not exclusive to this game, but like with these kind of Metroidvanias, where it's like, am I like where you can't tell if it's just a hard platforming segment or Coffee Shop Bun, just subscribe. Thank you so much. But yeah, you can't tell if it's just a hard platforming section or you're missing an ability. You know, like it's really difficult with these to kind of figure out sometimes. Yeah, fudge muffins. I cannot make that. Why am I glowing? I don't think I can make that. I mean, maybe I do. There's no jump dash, or at least not yet. That's what I'm thinking. I think we need the jump dash, the long jump, the Mario long jump. Yeah, also very Castlevania 64. Yeah, I can't deny that. I don't know. I'm trapped in a bubble, Shandley. I don't know. I just feel like being a bubble. Look, there's bubbles in the game. See? Okay. I think it's an ability. Might be a heart piece, a not heart piece. Oh, I can reach that bubble. I can reach that bubble though. Bumble. I'm a bubbly little bubble bunny. Okay. Can I make that? I don't think I can make that jump. Oh, okay, you can double jump out of the bubbles. Cool. Okay. Sick nasty. Interesting that the double jump is... Blah, let me try that again. Interesting that the double jump is exclusive to bubbles. I'm assuming that that might be an ability, being able to double jump anywhere. Oh, you fucking asshole. The developer knew what they were doing there. Asshole. I like those enemies. The finger that you have to get to. The bubbles are new to the full release, I believe. What did that do? I missed what that did. I raised the gate over there, I'm thinking. Yeah, the depth fog. Okay, I have to say, okay, so I got a comment that says, I love the depth fog even though the lava is on the wrong Z layer. I want to say that's not uncommon for old video games. That might be intentional. That's kind of the... Oh, Jesus Christ, that was close. That's kind of the fun with making, like, old retro games. Is like, sometimes the mistakes, even if they are unintentional, they do fit with the aesthetic still. Interesting. Wow. Okay, well, that works. Yeah, it's fun. I like the zappy finger enemy. Let me heal. Why am I glowing though? Is that just permanent? Do I just have that forever now? Oh my god, a save point. I'm just a shiny... What am I again? A goat. I'm a shiny goat. Oh my god, Lilith. You're better than this. Okay, I did miss a door. I'm glowing from cute Surrykins, exactly. Did I miss a door? I missed like a platforming challenge over there. Oh my god, Icky, did you gift another... Okay, Icky just gifted a sub to Elizabeth, Queen of Hell. Thank you so much. Lilith! Oh. I'm not good at this game. I'm kind of embarrassed. Okay, well I did just save over there, so if I die it shouldn't be the end of the world. I just don't know the angle. There's no like 45-degree kick. It's either like 90 or like 20. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know if you can get this. I'm gonna try. Well, I guess I'll just keep trying until I die. Ah, there we go. Alright, cool. The first one had to be a 90-degree wall kick to get height. That's clever. Where is... I think I can reach that? Ooh, it's close. There we go. I love the little climb sound effect. Come on! Ah, there we go. No ground pounds. At least not yet. That's a shortcut chain, right? I think you have to like attack this to drop it. I forget the details. There we go. Oh my god. Okay, I did save my progress. There's a key. One key. Okay, back to the save point. Okay, thank goodness we checked out that little side area because it had a key for us, which we passed 2 keys back in that hub room. This is a new level, or is it an existing level from a new area? I think this is a new level. Can't tell. Bridge is broken. So I don't think we can go that way. Can we go up? Oh, we can go up. Ah, shoot. Okay, let's try it again. Oh, this is the bubble room. Okay, I just never looked up this high. Are we underground? We are. I love that. I love that detail. Grizzly Board just subbed. Thank you so much. Coffee shop bun. If retro-inspired games like this, if you like retro-inspired games, I guess you should check out Atlas by Kisef on itch.io. Hell yeah, very PS01 like. Very PS1 like. Yeah, I'm in a bubble. I'm trapped in a bubble. And now Sybil is trapped in a bubble. Interesting. Oh, hello. I was supposed to go help in the theater. Get out of the way. But I can't really get through here. I just don't really want to touch the bubbles. What? I don't have a problem. You go touch them then, bubble girl. See? Relevant. Wrong way. I didn't even see you over there. Is the shortcut? Yeah, shortcut. The bubble tricks the model. Yeah. The bubble tracks with the model. Oh yeah, it tracks with me. Nope. Dude. The enemies are so cute. Oh my god, I can't get over how cute they are. Coffee shop bun. Did you make your own VTuber model? I did! This is mine. This is a model of my creation. I could totally make that, right? I could totally make that jump. Here we go. Ugh. Dang. Come on! There we go. Okay. Where are we going? I guess it's this way. Oh, yeah, there's a floor there. Okay. Hell yeah. I think this is where we came in. I think that's where we came in. No, this is... Yeah, I remember this room. Okay. Oh, the sassy walk is so hot. Like, this character is so hot. It's insane. It's driving me crazy. This, if I played this as a kid, this would have awoken something inside of me. Oh, Twilight Theater, new level, what up? Oh, with the funky lighting and the music, let's fucking go. No new assets just yet, but I'm sure there's some new assets around the corner. We love a good bass track. Am I missing an ability? That's what I'm always asking now. Am I missing an ability? I don't think I can reach any of these platforms. I do have a key though, so we might have to go back. I feel like I'm missing an ability here. I can't do the 90-degree turns yet. Hold on. There we go. I'm in a bubble! Unassembled sandwich. I'm in a bubble. Well, if I drop down here... Oh no, there was... Ah, fuck! Ah, for one frame, I saw the piece of heart down there. Oh no! Ah, god damn it. Okay, thank goodness I can make it back up here. There we go. Oh, that was so concerned for a second. How do I get out of here? Nope. Well, I'm back here now. That was so frustrating. We need to get back to our... No, this is the starting area. We need to get back to the hub room. The hub room. There were some locked doors in there. I want to unlock one of the doors and then find a save point. That'll be a good place to stop. We're only doing a little bit of Pseudoregalia today because we need to work on commissions. Does this heal? I mean, I'm healed already. Thought it would heal my energy on the left side of the screen, top left. Can't jump out of the slide. I keep messing up. I keep thinking I can jump out of the slide. This game's game feel is off the fucking charts. It is insane. There was locked... Yeah, there were locked doors in this room. Where were they? I remember seeing them. Here they are. Now, which one should I unlock? Left or right? I only have one key. Which one, chat? Left or right? Left it is. Let's go. Just the power up. Ooh, an outfit. Oh, it's good. Oh, with the thigh slits. I love this. This is a good fit. Oh my god. Oh, with the fucking crop jacket. Oh, and the low cuts and the tits are out. God, it's so fucking hot. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. I wish my thighs were that big. God, she is so fucking hot. It is surreal. Ugh, and the fucking bicep bands. I love me some good bicep bands. Thank God we picked left. Yeah, we're definitely keeping this. Oh my god, I'm gonna go fucking feral with these fucking thighs. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Look at those fucking thighs. Oh! Okay, I'm good. Oh my god. Oh my god. Thigh windows. Where's the save point? Oh my god, I think I have COVID. I am not okay. Where's the save point? Which one of these has a save point? Can someone clip that? that thirst. Fuck. That little thirst trap I fell into. God, these fucking thigh windows. Here we go. Oh my god. Oh, those thighs are so good. I feel so much gender envy right now. Oh my god. Fuck. Oh my god. Okay, I'm okay. I'm okay. Ugh. Almost bursted my bubble there. Ugh. Okay, mission work. Alright, someone clipped that, right? Please tell me someone clipped that. No, I'm not okay, coffee shop bun. I'm not okay. Oh my god. Alright, I'm okay. Yeah, I'm... Alright, sorry, I had to take a big drink of water. I'm so fucking thirsty. What am I doing again? Commissions, right. Okay, so we have to assemble the first commission. 1 second. God, okay. So my commission today is the commission today is this character. Forget the name, but it's from an RPG Maker game. It's like from a popular RPG. This is all my fan art. A popular RPG Maker game. This is the knight, I think. What game is this called? It's called Fear and Hunger. There we go. Thank you so much. Okay, so it's I'm just writing down the common info. Is there a full body image of the Fear and Hunger Knight? Let me see if I can grab any more rats from the internet. Is this official art? This looks like official art. I just see it. Okay, they're just like regular greaves. Yeah, that should be enough to get started. They have a shield. Let me see. And here's the back sprite. And the back sprite. All right, perfect. Let's get started. I've gotten plenty of experience making knights. That's a popular one. I've made like 4 or 5 now. Oh my gosh, sorry. I'm falling behind on comments. Yeah, I'm opening up commissions in next month. The first of next month, hopefully, if I can stay on track. So actually, honestly, the proportions for this character look, what the fuck? Here you go. The proportions for this character look pretty solid. I'm going to be honest. I mean, I guess the thighs could be a bit smaller. I mean, you can't really tell because of the big thigh armor thingies. This looks like these proportions look pretty good for this character. I don't think I have to tweak the proportions that much. I'm really enjoying all the Bunlift plush emojis in chat. So yeah, let's get started with the character. I never played Fear and Hunger. I have watched some videos on it. It just looks fucking terrifying, and I can't really do terror. She has a big neck. Yeah, she has a big neck protection pauldron thingy. How is Fear and Hunger though? Is it good? It seems like I see it pretty frequently like on the discourse when it comes to RPG Maker games. It seems like it's pretty well regarded as a video game. It's really good if you can stomach the content. Yeah, that's kind of what I gathered. It's got some pretty serious content warning, I guess. I feel like I can. I don't know. It's just I'm just really bad with just terror in general. But yeah, very serious content warnings to be aware of, is what I heard. Okay, yeah. So we got the big pauldron thing. Let's do that. Excuse me. These don't really go down. Oh, what the hell is the mark clear scene? Oh, okay. Icky, yeah. So Icky says, "I'm surprised you're not good with terror, considering how much you Bloodborne. Bloodborne, I can't do horror or terror if I don't have control, or if I don't have the ability to gain control, right? Like Dead Space, Bloodborne, Resident Evil. Like you have a weapon in your hand. Like you have enemies, and like they're terrifying, but they have health bars. Like that's enough for me. But when it's something like, yeah, so something that where like defeating an enemy is not just something that you can just grind, drill out into your brain and figure it out. Like I think you can defeat enemies in Fear and Hunger, but like that's not really the point. That shit scares the fuck out of me. Hmm. These are more like square. They're kind of like that. Like they kind of like square off. Okay, she does have titty armor by the look. Yeah, she has titty armor. So we're gonna need a cleavage. Like that. Yeah, Wang Fao, you can technically like beat the enemies, but it's not something that you're like expected to do and is normal for every fight you get into. Maybe I'll try it. Maybe I'll give it a shot. I don't know. Maybe I'm playing Fear and Hunger next. Now I kind of want to like convert. I kind of want to make my game time, because I don't play a lot. I don't have a lot of time on stream to play games. That's usually just a palate cleanser between my two main jobs. So I do want to like devote those to like small indie games that I think deserve more attention. Right? I mentioned this earlier, but it's like using my platform, to platform people who need it. Right? Like that's why I stopped playing Halo Infinite. Oh, terror is the name of a literal game, not a genre. Sorry, I haven't played the game called Terror, but I'm sure it's very terrifying. Okay, so she does have a lot of this is just going to be texture. She does have some big, I don't even know what these are, like a band around her forearm, which I think deserves its own geometry. So let's go ahead and get that in. I guess terror. I guess I say terror because terror is there's a difference between terror and horror. Like terror is the anticipation, I guess, and horror is the actual thing, I guess. Like I can deal with horror kind of. Sometimes I cannot deal with terror. Like here's an example. PT Silent Hills. That is almost exclusively terror, right? It's turning the corner. Like that shit will terrify me to no end. Kind of like that. Is it just on the left arm? No, it's on both. Yeah, it's like the lip of the bracer's natural cast. Yeah, that looks good. That really adds a lot to the silhouette. These little tabs here. Yeah, that adds a lot. Is it it looks like it's on the elbow. Is this above the elbow or below the elbow? I can't really tell. No, they're for sure below the elbow. Okay, cool. We're good. And then we need to do the big thigh plates, whatever they're called. And they kind of wrap around a little bit. Kind of like that. Wrap around more on the butt, it looks like. That. Oh, you clipped it? Okay, thank you. Tony. Iota. I'll call it that. Yeah, thank you for clipping that iota. Thank you for clipping, everyone. Thank you for clipping Agni. Yeah, Xana's the opposite. Xana can handle terror easily, but horror is what wrecks them so bad. I feel like if I'm gonna have this little tab here, I should probably. But then we're going back to triangle creep. We talked about this. I guess would be more accurate for the type of pauldron that this character has. Yeah, that looks really good. I think I'm going to keep that, even if it's a lot more triangles. I think that's worth it because there's not really a lot. This looks like a knight. Like, this is good. I'm liking this. Xana says it's validating to find another goth horror fan who can't handle horror. Yeah, we out here. We exist. The greaves are... Oh, she has a flap in between. The thigh thing is... Okay, there's a bit of a discrepancy in the design here. I think I'm going to follow the sprite art more. Yeah, there's a discrepancy here. I can't tell if she has a flap. I think that's a flap. I can't tell. This is definitely bigger though. I think this also has like a lip like that. I don't think I'm gonna model this though. I mean, we're at 816. You know, like, that's not a lot of triangles. Here, let me just delete these and just keep the top and bottoms. You know, I like keeping the bottoms and the tops. Not so much the sides. Okay. That works. I'm imprisoned in a bubble because I feel like it. I don't know. I want to be in a bubble. I wanted to be in a bubble this stream. Does she have a flap here? I can't tell. Where's the normal sprite? There's like a walking around sprite, right? Let's see. Can't tell. There's nothing wrong with being inconsistent. I mean, I feel like that's pretty common with like 2D animation. But yeah, I'm just trying to figure it out. Because the question is, what is if there's like inconsistency, the answer is choose the one that is probably the most prominent in people's minds. And this is the first art you see. This is from the selector character screen. But I want to say, as an RPG, you see these sprites a lot. I think she just has pants here. I think this is just like the like the crease where the thigh meets the pelvis, right? I don't think she has a flap here. Her in-game sprite is similar to the portrait. You only see the front one if you fight her. Okay. I'll give her the flap then. Thank you for helping me decide that. The fear and hunger experts in chat. Thank you. Okay. Here, let me just. No, she has the flap in the sprite too. Is that? Yeah, it's like chainmail. Okay, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Here, let me actually just grab this. There we go. That's my bubble. Oh, no, sorry. It's okay. I wasn't gonna be streaming the whole game. I just wanted to grab some sprites. But thank you for the warning. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this game violates Twitch too. I guess we just grab this, attach it there. I mean, it kind of. Let me take a look. Oh, my beautiful map. Let me take a look here. Refs. Okay, it like kind of comes out from. Okay, let's see here. Kind of comes out from here down to the center. Definitely, goes past the pelvis, of course. It's too high, though. I think I'm overthinking this. There, that should be good enough for us. There's our flap. Okay. Is that it? I mean, we gotta do the hair, obviously. Easy hair, though. I'm glad the hair is not super complicated. A lot of my commissions have super complicated hair. I like how the ears stick out. Oh, Natty, you're talking about hair being complicated? Here, let me show you something. It's by no means a knock on this character design, but if we're talking about crazy hair, Oh, did I not turn it into a... Hold on, I gotta track it down. This one's pretty intense. It's fucking massive hair. But anyways, back to work. I also like how this character has pronounced ears. Not really a feature you see for most characters. Because it's kind of like, I don't know, seen as ugly, I guess. I don't know. It's not very common. So it does stand out. I do like the big ears. That is a very good feature. I really like that. Yeah, the face shape a little more gaunt. It is called Fear and Hunger after all. So let us bring that in. Yeah, I like that. Okay, this is looking good. Smaller eyes maybe. Yag, lettuce. I like the bob. This is good hair. This is, I mean, good character design all around. And like a good character design, at least for our protagonist, should convey and sell you on the vibes of the game, right? That's what I feel like a good character design for a main character at least should do. Unless the point is that it, is a jarring juxtaposition with the rest of the game. A lot of like DMC or something. But yeah. I mean, I guess the vibe of DMC is, being a jokester in front of serious people. But yeah, this really sells the vibe of the game, this character. And just the art style, the way they're drawn. Good shit. Yeah, she's kind of just has a bob. Do you think she has a... I can't really tell because it kind of just vanishes into her little armor thing, but do you think, like, my impression, I don't think this is true, but my impression is that she has an undercut. Right? Because if she didn't have an undercut, like you'd see the hair poking out down here, right? But also, like, I feel like an undercut wouldn't be like something like that's not like a hairstyle that you would have in like the Fear and Hunger universe. But it looks like she has an undercut. A lot of Fear and Hunger fans in chat. Happy to hear that. The lesbian urge to give everyone an undercut. I know it's a me problem. I'll give her regular hair, I guess. But also, I feel like she needs an undercut. It's cute hair, though. Kind of goes in a little bit. It goes out and then goes in. And it goes down further. It goes like almost to her eyes. It looks like Fear and Hunger may no longer be streamable. They removed the category from Twitch. Oh, I forgot the switch. Oh, I'm on art. Is it just it's just too violent for the TOS, right? That's my assumption. Hopefully, me just streaming the creation of a character isn't too. I mean, I did stream some gameplay for like 5 seconds there, but I guess we'll see. Undercut for sure, like the new Vash hair. If anything, her hair isn't really obvious for the back of her head. Some people I've seen give her an undercut, so like it wouldn't be uncommon. The sexual content, yeah, I know you mean that, yeah. But like, yeah. But like you're saying, in chat, giving her an undercut wouldn't be uncommon. I'm leaping at the excuse to give her an undercut. I am hopping up and down on my little bunny legs at the excuse to give her an undercut. I love her ears. Like, it's just such a good, understated design, this character. Am I giving her an undercut, chat? I think I am. Let me look up. What would an undercut look like from the back? This kind of hair, kind of like that. Okay. Yeah. Okay. It does look. It's like a little. I mean, well, yeah. Well, okay, cool. That works for me. Kind of just like this, and like extend you back a little bit, like that. If we're matching the style from that image, I don't. Excuse me. I don't have straight hair, so like, you know, I have very, very curly hair, so straight hairstyle is a bit difficult for me. If you want their CG in there's a CG in-game cutscene. I'm assuming that's what you meant. That might show her hair better. Yeah, the back combat spray. I can't tell. It's like tucked into her thing. Maddening. I want to know, does she have a hot girl undercut? Does Fear and Hunger Knight have hot girl undercut? I gots to know. Did knights have undercuts in the Fear and Hunger times? I mean, I don't want to say like knights cut their hair short so it wouldn't get in the way. We know that much. So like, but I don't know about undercuts. I mean, I'm giving her an undercut anyways. There's enough evidence. I just want to give her an undercut. But is it accurate? Will the gamers get mad at me for inaccuracy? The shape is finished. We can mold it like clay. Dragon Tenten says they might have long hair in the back area. Oh, it gets caught in your armor. Like, you know, get all the joints and stuff. Gamers will get mad regardless. It's true. So Dragon Denton, you saying long hair wouldn't get like caught like in here? If there were padding underneath. How would padding underneath armor prevent hair from getting caught in between the plates? I mean, I wouldn't know. I've never worn a full suit of armor, nor do I have long hair, so who knows? Looks kind of like an acorn. Let's pull this back a little bit. Well, yeah, they tie the hair up, but they wouldn't let their hair loose. They wouldn't have loose hair flowing back. Yeah, if they had a oopsies, what the fuck? There you go. But if they had, yeah, like, yeah, it'd be like tied up and stuff. But it won't just be like hanging freely. You know, like draped over all the armor plates, getting caught. Okay. Well, I mean, yeah, that's my wallpaper reveal. This is my OC for my next game, commissioned by Dream Kazoo. Really exciting. Dragon says, I meant all armor had padding underneath, a separate layer. Well, yeah, but what does that have to do with hair? Okay. I'm not saying the hair would get caught in the helmet. That's not the silhouette I'm looking for. Make this separate here. It wouldn't get caught on the joints if it's under the padding. Are you saying? Okay. Let's make a diagram. So you're saying like this is side view, right? This is our armor. This is our knight with their big neck, right? And here's their back. Wow, I'm so good at drawing, everyone. Right? And like this is their front. Right? So like you're saying their hair is under the padding. I'm assuming you don't mean it's tied up. If it's just like tied up like over the padding like this, right? Then like that's not really a conversation. Are you saying the hair is underneath the padding of the armor? Like, is that what you're saying? Like you're like the hair is underneath the armor like that? Like, is that what you're implying? Or are you just saying it's tied up like this, and it's just like underneath the helmet, right? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like they don't have like you don't like it's not normal to have hair that long if you're a knight, like out and loose, right? If it's like this, yeah. If it's like this long, yellow. If it's like this long, I'm sure it's fine. Anyways, back to work. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, and Bob's out, kind of like there we go. That's what we're looking for. There we go. How was that? Yeah, shoulder length, like my hair. Yeah, that's fine. I just mean like long flowy hair, you know, like down to the small of your back. That looks good. The silhouette looks good. Where's her hair part? I guess it's like back here, like right here. Probably asymmetrical. All hair is asymmetrical because of the hair part. Loom Style says, thanks for using MS Paint. Now I don't feel so bad when I open Paint to show what I'm trying to say to my coworkers. Yeah, I'm a NS Paint stan. If MS Paint ever got canceled, I would be in their ring no matter what. I forgot to delete all the shape keys. This is a good question, Icky. What do people consider to be long hair? I feel like shoulder length hair isn't long. That's like medium. Right? I always thought long hair was like, yeah, like past your shoulders. Yeah, down to past his shoulders. Yeah, boob length hair. I'll say that's long. And then anything past that, like down to your butt, is like super long, like extra long. Yeah, like shoulder length is medium. Like, would you say I have long hair? Like, if you call this long hair, then what's past my shoulders? God, icky, me too. Me too. I need longer hair. Do I need longer hair? I don't know. Should I grow my side shave out? I don't know. I've had it for a few years now. Charlie, right. I have medium hair. My hair is medium. This looks good. I think his hair looks good. You think his hair on this character, like the silhouette, looks good? Heated hair discourse in the comments. I guess that's it for the character. Oh, the Greaves. Grizzly Boar says, I always loved having longer hair. My job changed the dress code to allow long hair. I immediately started growing it back out. Hell yeah. Wait, she has like a little knot here. Oh, those are like, I don't know the name for these. Ankle armor? I guess? Ankle armor? Yeah, it's even like outlined here. Ankle armor. Yeah, the ankle armor. It's that's like peak character design for a knight. It's like to give her ankle armor. That's peak. You can't have a knight without sexy ankle armor. You know? Like, am I right, chat? You need the sexy ankle armor. Like, there we go. Like, see, like that. Now that's some fucking ankle armor. I mean, I need to tweak it, but. Go this. There we go. Ankle armor. Yeah, I don't know the name of all the armor pieces. I'm not a nerd. It's just, it's the sexy ankle armor. What? You say the sexy ankle armor. Everyone knows exactly what you're talking about. Heat from fire. Fire from heat. Looks good. I make it a little bit wider. Yeah, that's like this. Yeah, this totally looks like a knight. If you're getting the correct character design on a low poly character and you don't even have the texture yet, I feel like you're in a good sign. Like, this looks like a fucking knight. There's not even a texture on it yet to convey the medium and small details. That's true. All parts of the armor is sexy. That's a good point. Yeah, this looks good. Okay, let's get to unwrapping. Am I a Greaves or a Gauntlets person? I would say Gauntlets because I have, you can't see them, but because I have like arm stuff. But Sybil from Pseudoregalia is making me reconsider that because those Greaves are fucking hot. Oh, I think I'm gonna say Greaves. Like, I am like I do have the arm thingies that I wear every day, but also like I'm just like I love thighs so fucking much. They make me lose my fucking mind. So like some like hot like mid thigh greaves will just drive me up the fucking wall, and like that's what's important, right? So like yeah, thighs. Oh. Sorry, I was thinking about thighs again. Yeah, so Greaves. Fuck, hold on. Fuck, okay. I was thinking about thighs again. Alrighty, kinks. I think we're good. I think we are good here. Also, one thing I like about knights is that they are usually pretty symmetrical, outside of like a couple pieces, right? Like the base armor is usually symmetrical, which makes texturing a lot easier. Vitime 23, hello. Icky says, I've seen too many examples of people breaking watermelons with thighs. I want to be one of those. My goal in life is to be able to break a watermelon between my thighs. That's why I do squats. That's the only reason. Okay, yeah, let's get to unwrapping. So let us break the model down into its parts. So we have the face, the head, hands. Actually, this will be body. This will be head, hands, obviously with the hands. Okay, and then Wang Fao says squats are the only one of the few exercises I can motivate myself to do for exactly that reason. Yeah, you get it. This one gets it. Okay, then we have the mouth. And of course, last but not least, the hair, which will be on a separate model because it's asymmetrical. The hair is asymmetrical, but everything else is symmetrical. Listen to the vert placement. Okay. So let us get to unwrapping the armor. So we're going to make a new texture. It is a 128 by 128 texture. So we're going to do a 4096 color grid. That is not a color grid. We're going to apply it. Basically a 4096 color grid. These white squares that you can see here, these are 1 pixel if this texture is 128 by 128, which means we can kind of, get a read on how big the pixels will look. So that's why we're doing it that way. Your scale is all to 0. Put it over here. So I guess unwrapped will be a pink color, a gross pink color. Okay. So let us start with the body, like I always do. We're going to make this chainmail a separate model. Okay, let us look. Oh, God, fucking. I am too thirsty. Even like seeing this curve right here, I'm just like, oh my goodness. What's her at? Oh, also the neck protection thingy, separate model. Put a seam right here. I guess I could put a seam right here. Watermelons aren't very strong. notoriously squishy. Yeah, I want to give it a shot. I think, I don't know if I have the strength now, but I want to try and see how close I can get. You know, like, will I give it an indent? Or will I, like, be struggling super hard and it doesn't even look like I did anything? I don't know. Pin. Pin. Oh, also the underside. I have now started making a separate. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm too fucking thirsty. Okay. Unwrap that. Okay, the boob armor. That's mostly going to be shading. There's a bit of stretchiness there. I think that'll be fine. Bunleth getting stomached in the mall staring at a mannequin. I mean, if there was a thick mannequin, probably. But, you know, mannequins are like, you know, 90s fashion model, you know, style, like a flat ass. You know, that ain't doing anything for me. Me and my girlfriend Agony were watching Fast and Furious, the first one. And we were like, all these models, they don't have any, their butts are so flat. What's going on? People in the 90s were weird. More butt, please. Exactly. Okay. V-Time says, I think a ripe watermelon would be easier to crack since they're supposed to be a little hollow. Really? Interesting. How are we looking here? Look at the arms. There's some warping, but like I said, I prefer square pixels rather than with warping rather than like diamond pixels without warping. That's pretty gross. Let me see, like this is less warped, but now our pixels are diagonal. 10-bit bunny just subscribed, another bunny. Thank you so much. Concave ass, excuse me. You said it. Okay. I'm just getting pixel density right now. Okay. We just need the pixels to be consistent. Not fully consistent. It's like, once again, PS1 character, so like it doesn't have to be like a perfect consistent pixel density or whatever the fuck you call it. But you know, round the same. Okay, we got the flap. This will probably be that. Most awkward part to unwrap. There we go. Key. Texel density that's what pixel density. Pixel density and texel density are the same thing, right? Can bundle to an angry face? I'm trying to. I can't really do it. Let's see here. Foul requested a thought with swamp sound. I have so much fun doing thwomp noises. I don't know why. I just love doing thwomp noises. How the fuck am I gonna unwrap this? Like that? That does work, I think. VI time 23 just sub. Thank you so much. I'm in the gay bubble, yeah. That's because I'm gay and I'm trapped in a bubble. Texture pixel density. Gotcha. Yeah. So pixel density. So obviously very low for a PS1 character. Unsurprisingly, very low. But it has to be consistent. That's the thing, right? I don't really care about pixel size per inch or per foot or whatever. But it just needs to be consistent. Oof. Okay. All right, let's see here. Yeah, Chadley. Or Chadley. Yeah, some PS1 games don't use textures at all. They just use vertex lighting. Or whatever the fuck you want to call it. Or like they do have textures, but it's very limited. You know, like Final Fantasy VII, they have textures for the eyes, but not for the body, right? Which is what I did for this commission. Where is it? Here's a good example. This was the Magitech Final Fantasy VI Magitech robot. My first mech commission. Here's what it looks like with pixels. But I also did I can't find it now. I also did a like Final Fantasy VII style vertex lighting only version of the model, which is more Final Fantasy VII, which is I didn't make this. This is from a previous commission, but like it's the same style, right? But anyways, back to work. Because yeah, there's different ways of rendering in PS1. Even on Bloodborne PSX, the items that you see in your inventory, the 3D items in the radial, don't have textures. They are just, I mean, some do, but I think the weapons have textures, but the items, the consumables, don't. They're just vertex lighting. For the same reason. That's why almost every interior in OOT's pre-rendered Majora's Mask required the expansion pack. Yeah, because I had so much shit to fucking display. Okay, we're making good progress. I'm probably gonna. It's almost getting 6. Let's stop at 6. It's 5:11 right now, so let's say we'll stop in 50 minutes. But I want to get this unwrap finished. I want to get the texture started. Just started, right? I just want to get the texture started. I like getting the processes finished before I start them, because like when I sit down, this is just totally my ADHD brain being a pain in the ass. But every time I sit down, and I have to like make a new Photoshop file and like get all the layers set up, that always is like a block in my brain, right? But you know, because of ADHD, once I started the task, just doing more of that task is very easy for my brain. So what I like to do is do the preliminary work for the next step at the end of my day when I finished the previous step. So when I sit down at the start of the next day, all I have to do is open up Photoshop and I'm ready to go. And that, for some reason, that's just easier for my brain. Getting the ball rolling is the hardest part. Yes, absolutely, Wang Foul. Wang Fao also said Donkey Kong 64 needed the expansion pack for memory link. That's right. I remember hearing that like it was like to fix a bug. It wasn't for any specific reason. It just had, that was just a super unfortunate thing that happens. Why don't you vanish? Why are you so high up there? What is going on? You're like this. Okay. I think that'll be fine. Gosh, memory leaks are such. I think I have a memory leak in. Well, I don't really know what properly defines a memory leak, but I'm not pooling my mine power ups in Bloodborne cart right now. So you could technically, if you just sat there and ground it out, you could plant 1,000 mines, and that'll just cause the game to crash because they're not being pooled at all. I don't think that's technically a memory leak, but that's something that I need to fix. That just talking about memory leaks reminded me of that. I love the term memory leak. I was talking to my friend Corey about it, and he was like, "It sounds like a fake, like super awesome, like cyberpunk thing. Like, oh no, we got a memory leak. We got to fix it before it floods our digiboat. We got too many memory leaks. All right, legs next. Legs always take up so much texture space, like unsurprisingly, but still, pain to work with. Especially if you have thick thighs. A lot of warping because it's such a, you know, because they're so curved. They're so curvy that their UVs fuck up because they're so curvy. Okay, this looks good. Computer hates thick people. Yeah. I mean, just computers hate curves, right? Just in general, because computers are really good at drawing a straight line between 2 points. So computers are fat phobic. Confirmed. You create the thick render engine. Yeah. Jack is asking about what a memory leak is. I'm sorry for just jumping in and talking about jargon. It's like when a video game is basically essentially a bunch of objects getting created and a bunch of objects getting destroyed or like removed in a virtual space, right? So like when there are more things being created than there are things getting removed, that usually means you have a memory leak somewhere because something isn't getting rounded up and cleared from the list, I guess, to try and put that in layman's terms. And that's why there are some games where like the more you play, the slower it gets, is because there's a memory leak somewhere. If that is correct, I think that is a correct description. I'm self-taught, so that does mean I have weird gaps in my knowledge, that which comes with being self-taught. Okay, looks good. What's left in the body? Oh, excuse me. Of course, the ankle armor, the sexy ass ankle armor. Ooh, Mike Frog. Perfect analogy. Imagine people take your trash out, stop showing up. Your trash builds up until you can't get it out the door. Exactly. Yeah, that's perfect. Cyborg says, I'm a professional and I endorse that explanation. Cool. Good to know I'm not completely talking out my ass. Okay. Unwrap the feet. Also difficult to unwrap. Oh, that is some bad warping. Yeah, what is going on here? Yeah, same here. Okay, that's better. Ooh, and even better, yeah, they're picking up the trash, but they're leaving a little bit every time. And that slowly builds up. Yeah, that's a better explanation. Or like a more accurate explanation. I'm not saying, Mike, that your explanation was bad or anything. But yeah, that is another way of describing it. We're making good progress on this character. Let's get to the feet. Down there, grab you, just slice you off. Okay, what's left? The like inner body part should probably have like a binder, but yeah, like a tight fitting leather underneath the armor. And my stream died again. How fucking annoying. This is gonna be such a nightmare editing all this together tonight. Like, it's so annoying. Like, I can't just download the VOD and throw it on my YouTube channel. I have to spend hours, like, rendering out an edit. It's so annoying. Ugh, the ad. It's so annoying. I'm gonna have to fix... How am I gonna fix that, though? I don't know how. Affiliate was a mistake. Is that everything? I think that's everything. Huh? Oh, Chadley. That's why you record simultaneously. Not a bad idea. Can you do that? Can you stream and record using Streamlabs or OBS or whatever? Eats through your 2 terabyte hard drive. Yeah, I don't have a lot of space. I think I'll try that next stream. Yeah, I'll try that. Okay. I think that's everything for the body. So now I gotta do the fun part of making it all fit in the texture space. I think this is, well, I don't want to speak ahead of myself. This might be the perfect size or too small. Let me see here. Yeah, there's plenty of leftover space. It shouldn't be this easy. Make it a little bit bigger. Okay. Yeah, I'll give it a shot. I'll see if it messes up my bitrate. I mean, the worst that happens is that it looks really bad and I just stop the recording, right? Don't really have anything to lose for trying it. Hold on, get you here, get you here. I might be okay with having a little bit of extra space. No, this is looking... The pauldron a little bit bigger, I guess. The same encoder, it's not too expensive. Okay, rad. Okay. You'll go up here at the chainmail flap. A little bit bigger because chainmail is kind of hard to depict in pixel art. You know, I mean, it's like a checkerboard, I guess, but still. Yeah, we do have some leftover space. Let me put you here. That doesn't work. We need to switch these. That's... Okay. Flip you around. Okay, I think this is good. This is good enough. There's a lot of empty space, but whatever. I don't care. I know there's some unwrapping people who would like lose their minds over how much free space is in here, but whatever. Jack of all trades, master of none, etc. Does the knight have a name, or is it just Fear and Hunger Knight? F and H Knight, or just I guess FH Knight. Grid. Oh, she does have a name. Darcy? Darce? Okay, I think I'm going to use Knight. Just the class name. That's cute, though. How do you pronounce that? Darcy? Oh, so it's like a choose a name, but there's a default one, like in Zelda or classic Zelda. I really wish that you can choose your name in Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, modern Zelda. But whatever. Excuse me. Dark. Cool. Okay, so let's open up the reference. Reference. The question is, what do I reference to color? If you encounter in game, she's name's Dark. Got it. French, based off Joan of Arc. Neat. So there's like the silver-ish version, and then there's like the darker, grungier color theme. I'm gonna do the darker, grungier color theme because that's all of her in-game sprites colors. So I'm gonna go ahead and use that. What I do is always, because it's usually kind of noisy, my references, so I kind of don't blur it that much, but kind of just blur out the noise. So we're gonna grab the dominant color. We're gonna make that the backgrounds. We're gonna change our unwrap to multiply and crush out all the dark colors except for black. Change the opacity to 12. Save this as TFH night body. We're going to go into Blender. We're going to open up that PSD. There we go. We're going to turn filtering off to get pixels. We're going to turn on transparency, which we don't have any transparency yet. But that's fine. Turn off filtering for that. We'll probably have transparency in the future. And change alpha. And we love a good Gaussian blare. If she ever had shiny armor, she wouldn't keep it for long inside the dungeon. That makes sense. Maybe the character art is before she's in the dungeon. Now she's all grimy. But she does have 2 color themes. So yeah, so let's drop some solid colors down now. Her thighs start like, okay, brush, pencil, right above the knee. So like right here. Let's try that again. Like right here. A little bit darker. Less purple. Like that, there we go. Very muted colors on this character, which makes sense. It's a horror game. A little bit higher. Reminiscent of thigh highs. What a shocker. Yeah, all of this is darker gray. Including her sexy ankle armor, which is here. Okay, and the gauntlets, including these thingies. There's a lot of empty space here. It is kind of nice to have empty space in case you like forgot a detail. Like, oh shit, I forgot to put a big buckle here. You know, you can kind of shove it in the margin somewhere. But that's just me excusing my suboptimal unwrapping. That, I guess. Here, down here, boom. Okay. Oh, one too high. Be like here. Go. Can't leave those ankles exposed, Wangfowl. That'd be scandalous. Oofsa. Okay. Then we have, well, okay, yeah, the armor. We have the dark brown for the leather. See, this character's not vegan. Which would be, yeah, like right at the very top of the legs. And then, you know, obviously the rest is here, like on the pelvis, I think is right here, right? Pixel Pixie, hello! We are working on a Night the Night from Fear and Hunger. That looks about correct. Like, you kind of just like see a triangle peeking out, right? Like that triangle. So I think that's pretty good. V Time says I'm gonna go have dinner. Have a good last bit of the stream. Yeah, thank you. You have a good dinner. But yes, the butt, of course. So this goes up a little bit higher. I would say like up to there. Here. Oops. Scrap the actual texture. Put you here. I mean, that goes all the way up to the upper armor part. So one more, I guess, one more pair of triangles up like that, and then that's where the upper piece goes, and we have the okay, cool. The individual plates that are thin so you can bend. That's pretty good. That's a strap from the shield. Okay. Yeah, this is looking pretty good. The like neck protection is smaller, but just my characters in my art style just have tiny necks. So any neck adornment would also be significantly smaller. That's just the art style. Okay. Let's do a simple shading pass. Soft light. So let's just get the strips down to imply, yeah, this armor is segmented out a lot. Actually a little bit darker. Very segmented armor. So chop the wireframe. Increase that one a little bit. No, there's only one here. There's only one line. Okay. Okay. A bit too thick, so let's raise it up. Then like that. There we go. Okay, and then yeah, so this part is interesting. I don't know how to best depict this. I'm going to make the chainmail a different color. I'm just going to drop colors down. We're not doing fine details, just the base colors. And then Yaji. That means you kind of go up kind of high, I want to say. Like, kind of, I mean, like, well, up to there, I guess. And then, Yaji, and then shading. Okay. Oof. Oh, my joints are starting to feel a little scrungly. Yeah, okay, and then we can... Okay, let me do one more. You always gotta be pixel perfect with these. Okay. And then I think one more. It's like 3 strips, and this one stops right below the armored titties. We love titty armor. Kind of like that. This is not unwrapped. This is unwrapped improperly. Hold on, let me fix this. There we go. There we go. Yeah. Okay, I knew something was off. Okay, it was slightly off. Protecting the important parts, exactly. Alfie Kitten. Yes, this is dark. Dark? That's how you pronounce it? Dark? Not dark? Dark? Okay. I want to take her waist in a little bit. There we go. Okay, and then yeah, same thing on the arms. We just got the banding. Interesting. I'm trying to think because let me do the back first. The back isn't textured. The back has a seam here. Why aren't you drawing? There we go. Perfect. And then one right above or on the line, and then one in the middle. I believe that's all we're looking for. Okay, and then obviously the leather goes all the way up here. Yuki Watage says he also found me from the Become Sex video. That one made waves. A lot of people are finding me because of that video. Thank you so much. I'm so glad you enjoyed it so much. I had so much fun animating that. So strange. Okay, that is good enough. Okay, let's get started on the arms. I just really want to get these links down. Okay, so yeah, it's okay. So there's like one here to the correct layer. And then I want to say, let's do one more. Kind of like that. And then this is going to be Under Armour here. Or not Under Armour, but leather. The under outfit. Could probably raise that a little bit more. I mean, this armor goes way the fuck down. Kind of like intentionally to protect this part, right? That's why it goes so far down. Same back here. I do want to say that the armor would go up a little bit more though. So let us do that. Like that. There we go. Yeah, that looks good. So you can kind of see like little patches, little flashes of the under leather, but it's mostly covered by the armor, as it should be, except for the butt. The butt is exposed, it looks like, from the back sprite. Does have an exposed butt, as you can see. She also says, it seems like the bottom strip is the darker color. I'm not seeing it here. Am I seeing it here though? I think that does look interesting. Yeah, let me just add the dark strip here as like an extra strip underneath. That doesn't line up correctly. We'll fix that. Then maybe it's just a shadow. It does. It's a different color value. It's not dark brown. It is dark gray, dark tan. 10-Bit Bunny is, yes, I upload VODs on my secondary channel. I believe it's called, what is it called? I think it's just called LWMedia Archive. Yeah, LWMedia Archive. I'll paste the link right now. Here you go. I believe that's the right link to LWMedia Archive. Yeah, so that's all of them archived, which I tediously edit together because the stream keeps resetting every 20 fucking minutes. Ugh, so frustrating. Okay. Whoa, now. Okay, that's too much. Excuse me? What do you mean this section is empty? There we go. Okay. Bubble! Yeah. These don't line up. Should be an easy fix, though. Yeah, I can see them not lining up. There we go. And there we go. Okay. That's pretty good to start. Like I said, this is just so I can get started easier for the next time I start working on this project, which should be tomorrow or the day after. Oh, excuse me. But yeah, okay, cool. That'll be everything for today's stream. That was the usual. We did BBKart, we did commissions, and we did a little game in the middle. Pseudoregalia in this case. So yeah, thank you so much everyone for hanging out in the stream. We did a lot of progress today. Really proud of it. But it is starting to get a bit late, so I am going to stop the stream, unwind a little bit. So thank you so much. I appreciate everyone hanging out. Hopefully we'll be able to get partner soon. That'll be really nice. So yeah, I'll see you all on the flip-flop. And like I said, I'll be uploading a VOD of this to the channel that I just linked. So yeah, I'll see you all later. You have a good rest of your day, everyone. Badleth out.